Hang on. It's coming. Not bad. No. Hi, everybody. Vertex Worm, Goose, Hate Enter, Arrow, hello, Nile, Brooch. Welcome, everybody. I'm glad that chat is working. The past couple of hours, I've been following the Twitch outage, or I guess it was not a full outage, but there was definitely a sev, an incident that the Twitch live ops team had to deal with. So I'm keeping an eye on that. Went to bed immediately yesterday and didn't notice a gift sub. Thank you very much. Yeah, there were a lot of gift subs yesterday. Yesterday was a crazy stream. I was sub goal. Thank you. I'm just gonna reset it to 40. I don't know what it should be at. It's just gonna be 40. It's just gonna be 40. That's fine. Gift sub ranking looking kind of crazy. Should be at 9 over. Well, it's at 40. You got 16 wheel spins yesterday. 16. What if we run out of games? Right. My God. What was even the... Hang on. Let me find the list for anybody that wasn't around yesterday. So we had 16 actual spins of the wheel yesterday. 16 actual spins of games that I commit to doing the 1 hour or whatever of. I know Worm wrote it down. I know August sent it to me. Here we go. They were Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Vanquish, Formless Star, John Woo Stranglehold, Planet Crafter, Fireworks Mania, Pepper Grinder, IRL Golf, Ultra Fight Da Chianta 2, Across the Obelisk, Castle Crashers, Flowers and a bunch of words in French I don't know how to pronounce in French. I don't speak any French, I'm sorry. Freedom Planet, Season of Letters to the Future, and Kane and Lynch Dead Man. I forgot about Kane and Lynch. I forgot about Kane and Lynch. Oh, I forgot about Kane and Lynch. Oh, no. I forgot about Kane and Lynch. Oh, that's funny. That's full circle for me. Had to be Kane and Lynch for war reasons. No, it is true. Kane and Lynch is a game that I am inextricably linked to, as I explained on yesterday's stream. In a very indirect manner. However, there was one game, astute listeners will note, I only named 15 games there. That is because, the 16th game chosen was a game called Dungeon Travelers 2. I'm not streaming that. I looked at it a little bit more. I'm not streaming that. That I don't know who added that or why it's there or anything like that, but that's not happening. So yeah, so we're gonna respin it. And we're gonna do that before the elimination spins. Hang on, I need to refresh stream manager. We're gonna do that before the elimination spins. Also, 140 stream streak. That's crazy, Bluesy. Bluesy, thank you so much for always being here. That's awesome. That's awesome. Gonna fully baselessly claim it was Dalmac? Nah, I doubt it was Dalmac. Heard of that game was it too? Yeah, it's apparently Steam like rejected it because of the let's say not adult content, but it does some stuff that I don't want on this stream. Let's put it that way. Like, yeah, it's not something that we need to be doing on this stream. I'm not that kind of person or streamer. I don't know. I'm not any of that stuff. The Big Walk stream killed your streak, and I haven't ever been since. Been the same ever since, I assume you mean? I'm sorry to hear that. That was a very late stream. I know there was stuff I don't want to. It's Stars of War. Yeah, we're going to be doing the Stars of War, but first order of business. So this is a real spin we're about to do here of the wheel. This is to replace Dungeon Travelers 2 from yesterday's 16 stream games. We're getting that off. We're not doing that, so we do need an actual stream game An actual miracle game chosen by the Wheel of Miracles. And chat, as is the new rule, if you want to guess what of the 782 games currently on the wheel is, I'm going to give you a minute or two to put your guesses in chat. You all get one guess each. You get one guess. And if you guess right, you get to pick a game to add to the wheel list. Not to the wheel, but to the list of wheel winners. You get to skip the line if you are correct. And if you're wondering what's on the wheel, too bad. Too bad. Player, non-player. Player, non-player. Was that the one you, was that one of the Hall of Fame games? That name sounds familiar. We did get Season to Letter of the Future yesterday, which was a Hall of Fame game. That was your thing. Yeah, that one looked interesting too. In my mind, that kind of like got grouped with Season to Letter of the Future and The Making of Karateka as the games that like didn't necessarily have a lot of like support in the vote. But looked really interesting and have kind of like occupied a little space in my brain ever since. We got some good guesses. Got some interesting guesses. There's so many games on this wheel. It will take a miracle to guess the correct game, especially since you don't even know what's on here. For all you know, you're guessing a game that's not even on the wheel, and that's not fair at all, now is it? You're gonna say I'd take another win if my thing of choice wins? I mean, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. You do you. If you hit the miracle, like that's for you. All right, chat. You got 30 seconds. Once I've been live for 9 minutes, we're currently hitting the 8-minute and 30-second mark on my screen. What I see on my screen, I'm cutting it off. So you got 30 seconds if you want to get your guess in, if you have not already. And then I will spin this wheel. Got to be more specific than that, Asanico. Got to be more specific than that. There's like 8 million Toho games on the wheel. Hey, Bassoon, welcome. Toho 1. Ooh. All right. Okay, I'm cutting it off. I am cutting off predictions. All right, our Arrow got in right under the gun with Hatful Boyfriend. All right, Arrow is the last prediction in there. All right, here we go. So the replacement spin to replace Dungeon Travelers 2 and to be added to the games actually streamed by the Wheel of Miracles is... What could it be? It'll probably be something awesome, right? Right? Probably something awesome. Ultra Kill. Okay, sure. Yeah, I've actually been curious about that one. That's like the boomer shooter that like is like the game that like made, at least in my mind, is like the one that like made boomer shooter like a term in genre that like people care about in this era. Yeah, there's a lot of excitement in chat for that one. You guessed that the other day? Oh no. So yeah, adding Ultra Kill to the list. Adding Ultra Kill to the list. I'm gonna add that right now just so I haven't added the other stuff to the Discord channel yet. Of course, there is a list of all of the games chosen by the Wheel of Miracles on my Discord. If you're not on the Discord, you should join if you want to. It's a pretty cool place. We have a good time there. All right, Ultra Kill has been added to the list and is being removed from the wheel. No idea how the game plays in controller, but I'm sure it's doable. I'm not sure I would want to play it on a controller, truth be told. It depends. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. That one I'm actually really curious about, so expect that one on a wheel day sooner rather than later, I think. Since I don't do the wheel games in order. But like if it specifically is designed to control like an old first-person shooter from 1993 or whatever, and it's like built around that, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I gotta do some research on it. Yeah. All right, but we do, of course, need to get some stuff off this wheel. We got our elimination spins from Some Stupid Flower, Warm Burden, Vertex, and Haydenner. Thank you to the four of you. Hi, August. Welcome. If you missed it, we just did our respin for Dungeon Traveler. So instead of playing that, I'll be playing Ultra Kill at some point. Yep. So... that's fine. But now we got to get rid of 4 games. So these are not to be added to the list. Basically the same game. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But now we're just gonna kill 4 games here. 4 games are going away. We're getting rid of 4 games. Starting off, these are elimination spins. These will not be added to the list. There's a lot of backseaters for some reason, probably because there's a lot of cool features. You may have to clamp down hard. Yeah, I'll see about that. Rift of the Necrodancer, a game I have already played. Rift is the rhythm game based on Crypt of the Necrodancer. One of the more difficult rhythm games, if I have to say. I ended up not liking it as much as I thought I would. And the reason being is the way the game is designed is such that more so than most rhythm games, I felt like I really had to memorize. That my ability to play one song well did not translate to playing another song well, in a way that was really dissatisfying for rhythm games. It's Unbeatable. No, I don't have to memorize shit in Unbeatable. No, I do not think that is true of Unbeatable at all. But the different patterns of enemies and stuff like that in Rift made it that it was just no, I'm here. In a way it was interesting because it was I had to sit down and force myself to learn the patterns and everything. But at the end of the day, I realized that it felt a little bit more tiresome to play it that way. It was interesting what they tried. I think it's a cool game. It just ultimately didn't work perfectly for me. Twitch does work, yeah. Twitch seems to be okay for the moment. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. The music is very good, though. If there's one thing you want to get right in your rhythm game, it's to make sure you have good music, and the music in Rift was very fun. A lot of it is directly from Crypt. They do some of the usual collabs. Would it shock you to hear that an indie rhythm game has a Celeste song in it? I know that's crazy, but I know that's crazy. Gotta get ready, Mike. Oh, that's right, Topi. You also stream on Thursdays, don't you? Don't you? All right, let's get a second game off the wheel here. You know that game? Yeah. One of these days I'll get back to Celeste. Stranger in Paradise. Oh man, Chaos. I love this game. Can I tell you all? Now I know some of you watched Topi play this. I'm sure some of you watched Mr. Joseph Anderson play it. I've already played this game. And I very much enjoyed it. I think that this is a fun game. And I think it's a silly stream game and everything. Obviously, the fact that others in the community, other streamers in the ecosystem have streamed it make me less inclined to want to stream it. But this game is just, I love this game. I love this game. It's so dumb. It's just so stupid. Oh. I'm just gonna close this because it got re-added, and I'll be grumpy if I remove it and re-add it because it got added without capitalization. All right, so that's still on the wheel because it did get re-added right away. But yeah, no, Stranger Paradise is just, it's just dumb, man. There is I almost said something mean. I shouldn't say that. That's mean. No, I'm not going to say it. Elimination spin number 3. Elimination number 3. Let's do this. Quest for Glory. Aw, man. Quest for Glory. Now, Quest for Glory is an old people game. That I might stream independently of this wheel regardless. Wait, is Quest for Glory Sierra? No, Quest for Glory is not Sierra, is it? No. Quest for Glory is the other. Oh, it is Sierra. Okay. Here's the thing. Quest for Glory, yeah, it is Sierra, but it's not like a Ken and Roberta Williams Sierra game. It's not like King's Quest or Space Quest or anything like that. Quest for Glory is a separate branch on that particular lineage. Thank you, Claire. And is a very foundational game. That if I ever decide that I want to just stream something that's a history lesson of a game, Quest for Glory is very high on my list, and specifically the 4th Quest for Glory game, Shadow of Darkness. These are games that had, specifically Quest for Glory and Shadow of Darkness, less so 2 and 3, were games that had a very, very big impact on me as a kid. And I think were very influential in the tapestry of games in ways that have mostly been forgotten by time. But it's like if your idea of like Sierra adventure games is King's Quest and Space Quest and all those, like that makes sense, because those are like very big iconic games. Ken and Roberta Williams are like game development royalty basically. But Quest for Glory is this other part of that foundation that was doing things a lot differently in ways that I have a lot of nostalgia for. I imagine if I played the game now, it would be painful. But it might be fun to get on there. So thank you for re-adding it. I might do that someday anyway. If that everybody will be bored after like one stream. This music is quiet. Hang on. The 6 p.m. track is quieter than the 5 p.m. track. The streamer share is so hard, you guys. All right. And I got one more spin to do. One more spin. Last elimination spin. What do we got? What could it be? Resident Evil 3. All right. Now I know. Can I tell you? Can we talk about Resident Evil? So I know. So okay. So first of all, I am not going to claim ownership to this. The first thought I'm going to share with you is that I saw it on a Blue Sky post. I forget from who, so my apologies for not crediting. But they described the current era of Resident Evil as Resident Evil is the video game equivalent of the Fast and Furious, and I think that's correct. And if you don't understand why, I can't explain it to you. But Resident Evil is just like the video game Fast and Furious. Yeah, when I saw that, I was just like, this just is correct. Like, this just makes sense in my head, and I immediately accepted it into my mental canon. Have watched Fast and Furious and Tokyo Drift. I have only ever seen the first Fast and Furious, to be clear, and I watched that in theaters. I've seen like clips from like Fast 5 and stuff like that, but like I've never sat down and watched another Fast and Furious movie. It's in theaters again right now. Why not? Why not? But yeah, I saw that, and like so Resident Evil is kind of on my like midterm list of ideas for the stream. I know there's some demand for it in chat, like or among like regulars. Niall, of course. And I want to do that. I just need to figure out when I want to do that and what I want it to look like, because it's definitely not going to be like play every single Resident Evil game. There's too many of them. I don't really want to play the particularly bad ones. I don't know about like playing originals and remakes and all that, like, because I know the remakes are meaningfully different in a lot of ways. So I just need to kind of figure out like what will make the most sense for that. But that is something that for the people who have been asking about Resident Evil, which has been more than one or two of you, I want to do that eventually. I think Remake 1 is the best one to come in as a new player. So I have played the GameCube Resident Evil, and I got at least halfway through it. I got pretty far into it. But I played it when it was new on the GameCube in, what would that have been, like 2005 maybe? Somewhere around that era? Maybe even a year or two earlier than that. You know, it was a long time ago. 2002, yeah, so even earlier, I was in high school. So it was a long time ago. Rest is your Allison Daskar follow anniversary. Who's Allison Daskar? Never heard of him. That's awesome. Congrats. Thank you, Cinderplayer. God, a year. It really has been a year. OG1's a real time capsule. I did watch a bit of Smoker the White. Smoker the White did a full Resident Evil marathon. Smoker the White being another big Resident Evil fan. They did a full marathon of originals and remakes, which was a lot of fun. That was I didn't watch, I deliberately didn't watch too much of them because I had a feeling at some point I'd probably visit Resident Evil on my own. But I did watch a bit because I love watching Smoker, and I know I'll forget everything that I saw anyway, other than, like, I know plenty of the memes. I know about Chris punching the boulder. I know complete global saturation and, like, all that stuff. But, like, Resident Evil 2 might be good for October. Might stand well if you did other games. Yeah, I got to figure out October still. Like, I did say yesterday, complete global saturation is, like, I was a Marvel vs. Capcom 3 player, so, like, most of what I know about Wesker comes from MVC3. And, like, memes with Wesker from the MVC3 community. Like, so, do I know about continuing the Redfield Bloodline? I can't say that I do. I can't say that I do. Hang on, I just realized we're done over here for a minute. All right. Yeah, I think Resident Evil will happen eventually. On the October front, like, maybe. I know that the first thing that's gonna happen in October, I said this yesterday. The first thing that's gonna happen in October is Subnautica, the original, because I've never played it, and that game will kill me. I think you'll all have fun with Subnautica killing me. So we will. Yep, Subnautica will be fun. I do have a future nightmare of playing Subnautica. That is true. That is one of the Nightbot commands. And it is time to make good on that. Yeah, it'll be Subnautica 1. It'll be Subnautica 1, because I never played it. I know 2 is still in, like, early access and everything. And I hear 2 is very fun. I'm a little bit biased towards Subnautica 2, because of having friends at Unknown Worlds Entertainment. Just them just being awesome people. So I try to be upfront when, yeah, I have friends I kind of do. I kind of do. And it's the industry is once you're inside the industry, like, and you're like making connections and everything, it starts to feel a lot smaller. And specifically, like, one of my old boss from Proletariat, who I met as a colleague at Harmonix, works at Unknown Worlds now, and they're one of my favorite people on the planet. So like, it's, I prefer to disclose that kind of thing. I don't think it really warps my, I try not to let it, like, bleed into my view of the games overall too much, obviously, but, like, I think it's good to disclose that kind of thing, just in case, 'cause I know some people, like, might perceive it differently or whatever. But we'll talk about that when the time comes. We're still a couple months away from that. Or I guess, like, a month away from that now. Jesus Christ. It's August 27th. Happy birthday to Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. On this day in 2013, Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn 2.0 released, and that was a big deal for me. And August is August. Happy... Not believe what you're playing right now? Whoa, that's crazy. Yeah, so so if for those of you that don't know, on Final Fantasy XIV, we'll get to the game in a minute. On Final Fantasy XIV, they have an annual event for the anniversary called The Rising. And in universe, it's built around the idea of it being a memorial for like the big meteor that they had, like, crash down on the planet to, like, mark the end of 1.0 and, like, break everything up and everything. The way this plays out in modern Final Fantasy XIV every year is you essentially dissociate, go into some weird mind palace, and talk to literally Naoki Yoshida in a cutscene. Not like a fictionalized version of Yoshi P, not like the character in-game that he's usually represented by, the Wandering Minstrel. It's literally, hello, this is Naoki Yoshida, director and producer of Final Fantasy XIV Online. Thank you so much for playing. And it has, like, a unique message every year and everything to mark, like, what's going on or whatever. Like, this year's probably has a big message about Evercold or something like that. But you do dissociate and talk to Naoki Yoshida every year for The Rising. Which is one of the weirder things, because Final Fantasy XIV is a pretty weird game. Yeah, it is sweet. Like, it is sweet. Like, I'm playing it up as being a little bit weird. But it is very sweet. It does come across as kind of heartfelt. Like, the whole thing with 14 and A Realm Reborn was that, like, that was a passion project. Like, that was a game that didn't necessarily need to be saved. But it did get saved, and by Yoshi P, like, he convinced his bosses to take a huge risk on an idea that in 2012, like, no game developer would ever take a risk like that. We've seen many examples of that sort of thing since. But it was a real wild swing they took 13 years ago. And now the game, like obviously the game on the player sentiment front is a little bit on a downswing right now. But they've had an amazing 13-year run for a game that failed, for a game that just straight up failed when it released. So it's really cool to me. I just think it's awesome. Because when people were still playing 11, they could have easily just canned it. Yeah, they could have just canned it. Like they could have. And I'm sure there was a timeline where that did happen because 14's launch was disastrous. Nobody played it. And now 13 years later, it's a big enough game that it's got all sorts of haters. You know, like this year must be bonkers. 14th year of FF4. Oh my god, that is fun actually. When you mentioned 2012, because Unknown Worlds released Natural Selection 2 in 2012, main thing I know about Studio Weirdly. That's right, Natural Selection was Unknown Worlds, wasn't it? That was well before I knew anybody that Victor, obviously. But have a tell me what you know about 1.0 Redeem. That would just be me linking to the no clip video on Final Fantasy 14. Not all of my knowledge of 1.0 comes from there, but it would be so much more eloquent than anything I could put it, like, because I wasn't there for 1.0. I heard it was bad and said, I'm not going to play this bad game because I don't want to play a bad game. And I trusted the people who said that, and they were right. So I don't have any firsthand knowledge of 1.0. The first time I played 14 was the beta for A Realm Reborn, which would have been spring 2013. I think it was either the spring or the summer before it came out, for real. Because it was a very protracted development cycle for that game, for obvious reasons. So yeah, it would have been around there somewhere. I know about the pot. Like I've seen the what was it, a GDC presentation that Yoshida did? Like I've seen those slides. Yeah, the potted plant that has the same poly count as a player character is an all-time classic. It's an all-time classic. The grapes. Well, the low poly grapes thing was just like an LOD model that was like loading when it shouldn't be or something like that, right? There were grapes that looked fine. So I have a few friends that went to FanFest, the FanFest where they announced Dawntrail, so 2 years ago, and they did get the plush low poly grapes as like part of the swag bag for the FanFest, which is like maybe the best video game merch ever, if you ask me. Like, yeah, let me see if I can't find a picture. I bet I can. This is probably easy to find, right? I can find renders, but not like the actual physical object, sadly. Either way, you can imagine it in your mind's eye. If not, you can find it Googling well enough. Yeah, so that was like the part of like the swag bag for FanFest, and I almost went to that FanFest and decided at the last minute not to, which it was the right call at the time for reasons. But it would have been nice to have some grapes, you know. Plus some unnamed beast now. Listen, I want Smooth Rock. Who remembers the 14 players? Like Smooth Rock was my thing. I loved Smooth Rock. Smooth Rock and Central Shroud. Like that was the real stuff. Kids don't even know about Smooth Rock. Or the Billboard. I don't think anybody at Creative Studio 3 would be in a rush to address the acknowledge the Billboard, but the Billboard is like maybe the funniest thing to ever happen to within Final Fantasy 14's like fan community. Hey BT, welcome. Yeah, the Billboard was just so funny. Yeah, the nightclub billboard. Yes. The IRL physical billboard that somebody paid for to advertise their Final Fantasy 14 Twitch DJ club. Oh, what a day that was. Or even was it must have been LA or something like that. Supposedly there was more than one of them. I forget where the picture is from. In my mind, I think it was like Texas or something, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. FF14 US election billboard. No, I'm talking. This I will pull up. Billboard. Save the desktop. We'll get to Star Wars right after this. I survived that one Chatterdle. I did try that once. F14 players love talking about the billboard. I absolutely love talking about the billboard. Claire, you are correct. I will always talk about the billboard. It's just like there's so much to like. Here's the thing. So, like, you look at this and your immediate response is, well, who thought this was a good idea? First of all. Then there's the details that those of us that were here before at the time remember, is that like this outfit on the left here that Viera, the bunny girl there, is wearing, that outfit wasn't released yet. That was in the game for an upcoming event, but it wasn't released yet. You had to use a third-party app just to put that outfit on your character. Like it was not available in the game yet. It was in the game already because it was for a seasonal event called the Moonfire Fair. Was that what it's called? The Moonfire Fair? I always get it mixed up because of the moon thing, the Moonlight Carnival or the whatever it is from World of Warcraft that has like a very similar name. Dark Moon Fair. Dark Moon Fair is the World of Warcraft thing. These wires get crossed in my mind all the time. But yeah, so there's the data mined assets being used there. The fact that they're just advertising their Twitch DJ club and it just looks like that and everything, and it's just like, it just, needless to say, it did get memed on a little bit. And I think Warframe did the billboard. Like, I think Warframe, like, made a thing with the billboard. Am I remembering? I swear to God, there was some other game that, like, made a parody of the billboard. And I want to say it was Warframe because that's the kind of thing that the Warframe devs do. But it was just such a disaster. Like, and you know, it was complete with like, I don't know if any of you have ever like talked to anybody who's like an IRL like nightclub manager type, like who like owns that sort of club, like an actual nightclub. And just like the kind of like sleazeball that they almost universally and uniformly are. The owner of the Final Fantasy 14 player housing nightclub was playing out of the same book where when it was blowing up and everything, they were doing the same kind of, yeah, but everybody's talking about it, man. Like, everybody's talking about it, you know? Like, it's gonna be great for me because any publicity is good publicity, baby. Like... I'm exaggerating and editorializing a little bit here, but like, it was not good. It was not good. What am I saying? One day, wish I had the confidence in my ideas so it's people that made that billboard. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, what if I just took out a billboard to like advertise my Twitch stream? Like, you can just do that. That would be rad. Oh god, that sounds dreadful. So about that, you've got some. Wait, Dalmek. Hang on, Dalmek. Yes, you've got some news. Do tell. I need to know. We'll get to Star Wars right after this. Gonna buy build to add for my big walk edit. User will imply you endorse it. There you go. There you go. No, you're just fucking with me. Oh, okay. I thought you were about to say that like some random dude with like a channel like slightly bigger than this one was doing that or something like that. Commission Claire to make the billboard. I would commission Claire were I to make a billboard. That is true. I would do that. I would do that. That would happen. It's not going to. It's not going to, but I don't know. I mean, after all the gift subs yesterday, I guess I have the budget. Not really, but not really, but it was very funny. Sorry, Time Square had ad space bought by Patreon and had certain video game podcasts shown as one of the example creators. Oh yeah, that was with Nextlander, wasn't it? That was Alex Navarro's thing. I'm pretty sure I saw Alex tweeting about that or posting. Blue Sky. I'm not on X. I'm not on X. It would go viral negative. Yeah. All right, chat. So apparently Twitter is back. So I heard about the new Twitter from Jeff Gerstmann. Actually, everything app, say the whole name. You're so right, Claire. It is actually everything app. The new Twitter with like the AI that says you're not allowed to post anything. So it sounds like they're doing great over there. That's new Twitter is Twitter for people who really like X, but just wish Elon wasn't on it, I guess. I'm not on the everything app. So I didn't, unlike a lot of people, and I probably should have, but unlike a lot of people, I did not delete my X account. It is still there. So I guess if somebody wants to cancel me, they can still go through my post history or whatever. But it is still there, but I don't use it. I don't check it. I don't log into it. I don't use it for anything. It's just there if like I decide I want to go like find my old viral tweet or something like that someday. So X's latest update, they removed the photo option. There's a media tab that defaults to videos. You need 2 extra clicks to get to art if you're on an artist profile. That's awesome. It's so fun how many like art people I know that are like clinging to X because it's like important for artists or whatever, when X is like repeatedly going out of its way to make it actively hostile to artists. Like I don't get what's happening there. And it's crazy. It's crazy. Please don't use X, the everything app. It's where I have my following. Yeah, is that doing anything though? Like, does it? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it is. I'm not plugged into this stuff, but like, it just seems like the juice ain't worth the squeeze to me, man. You know. Looking for Una with how new Twitter is X2. All right, we got Star Wars to play. Okay, chat. Okay, so normally I'm not the biggest fan of Star Wars these days. I'm not the biggest fan of Star Wars. As a kid, I very much was. I loved the original trilogy, and I played a bunch of the old video games, X-Wing, TIE Fighter, like all those stuff. Because it went woke, not because it went woke. I also was not a fan of the prequels. What I do really, really like is XCOM. And apparently this game is XCOM. Like it's the closest we're going to get to XCOM 3. XCOM the everything game. Oh god. Okay. We're getting over here. We're in the scene now. I got to launch the game. Animal Crossing is out. We got Star Wars. Can I tell you, I almost opened the stream with different music. I almost opened the stream with Gustav Holst's The Planets to see how many people in chat would think that was actual Star Wars music that I was playing. I didn't do it because the volume would have been a nightmare, because it's very dynamic classical music, so the volume would have been all up and down and all over the place. But I was wondering how many people would actually think that I was just playing Star Wars music if I played Gustav Holst's The Planets. So I very nearly did that. I have not launched the game yet. It is installed. The planets, yeah, I sure hope they are. Exactly. Which part would I have picked out? I probably would have put on the whole thing, but specifically for the bit, I would use Mars. For Mars being the most recognizable as, John Williams just ripped off all of his ideas from Mars. But like pretty much any movement other than Jupiter, I think you could trick somebody into thinking is John Williams music. I think Jupiter is unique enough from everything that John Williams ripped off. But the rest of it, like, you could trick other people in, but Mars is the one. Like, I think everybody knows Mars is the one. John Williams tricked himself into thinking it's Star Wars music. That's true. That's true. How would you distinguish people from thinking of Star Wars music from people who go and watch Prime play so cool Star Wars music? I wouldn't. That's the kind of thing where that's the eye of the beholder, Poe's law, all that. Can't fool me. John Williams isn't a real name. It's like Joseph Anderson. Maybe. All right. I have not launched the game yet, so give me a minute here. You'll hear a bunch of sounds, maybe really loud sounds. I bet we'll hear a screen reader, because that's the thing that games do now. I have heard the game has some performance issues. We'll see if that holds true for my machine or not. I did update my GPU driver prior to going live. And more authentic for XCOM. That is true. That is true. So we'll see if Oh, we are compiling shaders. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, can I alt tab? Can I alt tab? Can I alt tab? Alt tab? All right. All right. I'm gonna put the capture on. You're gonna complain because it's in ultra wide right now, and you're gonna complain. Just know that I know. Okay? But I know you all want to see this compiling shaders bar on the screen. I know you all want to see these shaders compile, so I gotta get this up here for the content. Played Long War too. Oh, yeah, I'm not a Long War fan. I know I talked about that a bit yesterday. Streamer, it's ultra wide. Even calling me streamer, using the whole name. Wow. 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 16 by 9 is God's resolution. 16 by 9 is an abomination of a resolution is the problem. Like, we all accept 16 by 9 aspect ratio. But 16 by 9 is an evil devil ratio that we should never have used in the first place. But it's too ubiquitous now. And we're stuck with it. So, like, it's just not good. It's for the devil. 4x3 is better. I'm down with 4x3. I'm down with 4x3. 21 by 9 is genuinely awesome. Like, when I'm playing games off stream, like Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, that game natively supports like all the cutscenes and everything in ultra wide. That game looks just like you're watching an Indiana Jones movie at 21 by 9. Like, it genuinely looks awesome. There's no letterboxing or anything. It's just built for that cinematic ratio right from the get-go. It's so cool. But the world isn't ready for this yet, and I understand that. So, like, it's fine. Like, it's fine. George Queer the rectangle if I had to pick for general use. Games right better suited for ultra wide sometimes. You play games to play games. Wow, Dominic, that's like so brave of you to say. That's like so brave of you to say. Can I play this game with the controller? Probably. Yeah. Right. Warning, read before playing. A very small percentage of individuals may experience epileptic seizures when exposed to certain light patterns. So flashing lights, exposure to certain patterns or backgrounds on a computer screen or while playing video games may induce an epileptic seizure in these individuals. Certain conditions may include previously undetected epileptic symptoms, even in persons who have no history of prior seizures or epilepsy. If you or anyone in your family have an epileptic condition, consult your physician prior to playing. If you experience any of the following symptoms while playing a video game or computer game: dizziness, altered vision, eye or muscle twitches, loss of awareness, disorientation, any involuntary movement or convulsions, immediately discontinue use and consult your physician before resuming play. This is a good warning. I like that games have this warning. As somebody who has, I have known people in my life who struggle with epileptic seizures, and like some games are better about it than others, and it's good to have these sorts of warnings here. I realize they might seem silly if it's not something that affects you. I obviously write it in a silly fashion for content reasons. But I appreciate these warnings being here. I gotta adjust the squares. Guys, I gotta make it barely visible. Leftmost icons barely visible, 2 icons the right side remain visible. Alright. That's probably good. Yeah. I'll do this. We love making the squares visible. All right, text language, English, spoken language, English, text edit standard, subtitles on. All right, what do we have for colorblind mode filters? Deuteronope, Protonope, Tritanope. Okay, the classic 3. Cool. I like that we're doing the colorblind test with the that's not the Rebellion, that's not the Rebel logo, but it's like this is probably some Old Republic like thing or something, right? It's the Republic logo. There you go. Yeah, it's awesome that Allison is calibrating her sense of humor to match Star Wars as real dedication. I have a bad feeling about this. Tell me what you know about Star Wars. Well, a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. Come on! If it had showed up right when I was saying that, it would have been perfect. It would have been perfect. Aw, man. Man. I thought it was going to cut to the text, man. It would have been so good. They never let me have my clips, man. They never let me have my clips. I'm going to hit new campaign, and then the words are going to pop up. Like, all right, let me get out of ultra wide. I almost just launched with ultra wide. Like, forgetting that I was streaming. No, I want windowed. There we go. Confirm. Okay. 1920 by 1080. Hey. All right, this should look much better now. There we go. There we go. Automatically will love quipping. All right, guards. That one right there. That one right there. All right. All this other stuff, I'm just gonna leave it automatic. Whatever it's doing. Cool. Cool. Difficulty. We're doing hard. We're doing hard. I could do expert, but I want hard. I want hard. Right. I imagine it's gonna ask me that when I do new command. Did I set up the OBS transform? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. It's called Zero Company because you're only allowed to use one character, no balls. Whoa. All right. Yeah, it is doing this now. All right, we're doing hard. Expert is probably a little too much for a first playthrough. That's always my assumption, is that hard is good for like genre veteran and expert is good for game veteran. Like I know XCOM. I know like stuff about that, but I don't know what Zero Company specifically is doing, so expert's probably a little bit too much. So we're just gonna do hard. What is Beskar mode? Recommended for advanced or expert players. Beskar mode maintains a single persistent save file. Yes, we're doing Iron Man. We're absolutely doing Iron Man. We're not cowards here. We're not cowards here. We're doing Iron Man. We're absolutely doing permadeath. And if you think either of those are weird, you're new to XCOM. You're new to XCOM. If like you can play with these things and you're perfectly valid. You should play the game however you want to play it. However, we're at war. Damn it. All right. It's just like Watch Dogs Legion. That's true. That's true. Well, I saw that. Did y'all see that? I saw that. Okay. Hit me with the words.
Is it as bad as they're saying?
Nope.
7 more worlds intend to secede. The Senate will announce it in tomorrow morning's session. That's only the headline. Intelligence was just briefed on reports of a separatist fleet massing in the Saralonis system. The planet's about to become a battleground.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Hawks.
Name's familiar.
Dragon Age?
They were a rising star in the Grand Army, captained the 100th Clone Company, under Jedi General Pong Krell.
Right, I've read about them. Weren't they dismissed after leading their company into that massacre on Antine?
That's what they put on the news. Whatever happened, Hawks went private. Built up their own intelligence outfit. Zero Company.
Whoa.
Take a look for yourself.
Hawks. Oh, it's character creation time, everybody. All right, so what do we got? We got 6 origins to choose from. We've got Deveronian, originally from the jungle planet Deveron. Deveronians are characterized by their distinctive head horns or vestigial bumps on their foreheads. Humans are the most common sentient species in the galaxy. Their proliferation makes it difficult to pin down an original home world. Mariolans? I don't know these guys. Many members of the colorful Mariolin species, native to the desert planet Miriel, sport traditional geometric facial tattoos. Chat's going to be so mad at me for not knowing all the random extended Star Wars lore. I like the original trilogy. Okay. Togruta. I know these ones. I don't know these ones, but like I know these ones. Hailing from the bucolic world of Chile. Okay. Togruta sport 2 Montrals growing up and 3 Leku trailing down from their skulls. The Twi'lek, obviously, like, I for my money, I think the Twi'lek is probably the most iconic Star Wars race, right? As for for being a uniquely Star Wars race, like Twi'lek is like the most iconically Star Wars one, right? Like, if you're Wookiee, Wookiee, that's true. Wookiee is a good answer to that as well. Yeah, I think, you know what? That's fair. You talked me out of it. Like, I was thinking like Wookiee, Twi'lek, and for a slightly more, you don't know, like a lot of people like Rodian, I think, is up there too. Even though Rodian's like, you pretty much only know Greedo. Like, I think Rodians do have a pretty like memorable design as well. But Twi'lek and Wookiee, like Twi'lek and Wookiee are definitely like the ones that it's like, yeah, you probably know those. Ewoks. Ewoks were the more like, you like Jawas? Jawas are cool. Mon Cal. Like, there's a lot of cool aliens in Star Wars. Like, I'm realizing now me saying this was unintentionally the most engagement bait thing in the world, because there are a bunch of cool iconic designs in, especially from the original trilogy. Mon Cal are cool. Their Leku head tails spread from Outer Rim, whole world to Ryloth to become one of the most common species in the galaxy. And the Zabrak, a proud and independent species native to the planet Eridonia and found also in Dathomir. Many Zabraks sport distinctive cranial horns. Is this what like is Zabrak like what Darth Maul is? Permission to be a hater? You can be a hater on Star Wars if you want, August. That's fine. Yeah, so this is a Darth Maul kind of guy. Yep. All right. Chat, what should I be? What should I be, chat? What do we want here? Not human. Not human. We're not boring here, so we're not doing human. Top left, you want to be like legally distinct tiefling? You want legally distinct tiefling? To elect him the second most boring option. I do like left to my own devices, I probably would do Twi'lek, I'll be honest. Kind of all legally distinct tiefling. Like, Twi'lek is also kind of legally distinct tiefling. You're not wrong there. Any gameplay change you are? Based on the way that this screen is presented, it does not appear to be. It specifically is only showing like backstory stuff, right? It's not showing any mechanical information. So, their tentacles have physics. I can't like rotate them or anything on the screen, so I'm not sure. They probably. It seems like they do though. It seems like they do. Bottom left. Doesn't need to be legally distinct anymore. You know, it is kind of like the thing about the Togruta for me is that like it's kind of like Twi'lek and the cooler Twi'lek, right? Like it's kind of like they just like it's Twi'lek and then the cooler Twi'lek. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it makes me almost resentful of them. So the Togruta were just wearing hats. Yeah. They all have same face. Well, I mean, they do on this screen specifically because like I think that's on purpose. But like these obviously do have the exact same face. But I thought for lunch and they were a variant of Twi'lek. I think that is a fair thing. Yeah, we'll go with these guys. We'll go with these guys. All right. Presets? No. Presets. Okay, here we go. Body types. It's woke. We'll do this. Face. How many face? Oh, we got faces. All right. Okay, so we got like face structures to choose from, that kind of thing. No, we're not slider game. Oh man, we're not slider gamers here. This is good. This is good for me. I'm not good with sliders. I think we, I've talked about that a bit. What do I want? I want. Wait, I kind of like this one. I like this one. I'm gonna do this one. Done. Skin tone. Ooh. I don't know. Are we purple boys? No, wait. I gotta do like Emer colors, right? I can do like Emer. I can Emerify this character, right? I can definitely Emerify this character, I think. Okay. So we'll do this. Claire, if you're here, I need you now more than ever. So you've got face markings. Let's see. I think this one. This one's not bad. Second one is closest to a visor. Yeah, this one, like the weird lip situation on this one happening is like not working for me. I think this one. The lip situation is always a bad time, yeah. And we'll do kind of that's a little too orange, right? Like maybe something like this. I think you like this one. You like this one. Claire likes this one. If Claire approves, then like that's perfect. I think this is probably right for the color here. Cool. Eyes. Ooh. Oh, these eyes kind of just look sick to me with these eyes. The bright orange is neat. Oh, the purple is cute too. I'm definitely doing one of the weird eye colors. Like the natural eye colors do look good. We're also never going to see this character's eyes again, probably. But like, but I kind of like the purple. We're gonna do the purple. All right, that's it for the face. Facial details, scarring. Am I a Witcher? Do I have a face scar? Am I a Witcher? Oh, I'm a Witcher. Ooh. I'm a Witcher. Witcher is a weird word. What's weird about the word Witcher? What's weird about the Witcher word? We'll stay nice and clean. We'll stay simple and clean. You know what I mean? Okay, Riku style. You can have this or this. Oh, wait a minute. What's looking back for this? All right, no, it's about the same. This. This. Actually, I think I just like this one. This one looks weird to me. Like, I don't know about this one. Third is nice. Yeah, I think I just like this one. We're gonna stick to that one. All right, markings. All right. That's kind of cool. First for sure. Yeah, I'm also thinking first for this one. Thank you to Bassoon Typhoon for the 4 months. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Witcher is a weird word is a reference to the popular YouTuber Joseph T. Anderson, who you probably haven't heard of. Who's that guy? All right, and pink. Whoa. Hang on. Sounds like a chug. There's not the side you're expecting the pattern to go on. Yeah, it's a little like I almost would prefer the paler parts of it to pink. The pink is a little too bright. I was thinking the same thing. I think this shade works well. Or no, I think this one brown looked cool. You like the brown this one? Or was it one of the other ones? This one or the purple? Chat, what do we think? Purple or brown? I kind of like them both. Prefer purple personally. Purple. Getting a lot of votes for perp. Getting a lot of perp votes. Got a brown vote. Red, brown. Oh, okay. Okay, that's it. It's poll time. How do I make a poll? There it is. Brown. We're going to do a 1-minute poll, 60 seconds. Get your votes in. All right. I had black in the poll. Sorry, too late. Hey, which colo? This is why I don't make polls. Like on Mouse's channel, this is why August makes the polls. Like Hey, Smoker the White, welcome. Twitch.tv Smoker the White. We were mentioning Resident Evil earlier. That is true. Oh, this is a really tight vote. They can't do it anymore. That's on Mouse's channel. That is true. Yeah. Streaming all of them. That's a lot of games. That's a lot of Resident Evil. You know. with this dark blue color too. The dark blue color this is a little like too neutral for me, I think. A little too neutral. Listen, if you tie it, I'm gonna choose neither. Like, well, we got a winner. We got a winner. We got the purple. We got the purple. All right, we got the purple. You should know, like anybody who thinks that this is like a mouse situation or whatever, you just need to know that when you tie a poll on my channel, what I'm gonna do is whatever I think is gonna annoy the most of you. Like, all right, lipstick. Okay, oh, I can do like the Padme lipstick kind of thing. Okay, well, that's this one is like the Padme, right? Like, let's see. This one just looks weird to me. I don't. This is not. I'm like circling the face with my finger, being like, "What's this situation? What's happening here? Have I seen the Lego Padme minifinger? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm gonna do one of these. The little thing just. It's very Star Warsy to me. There we go, and we'll make it match. Oh wait. No. Never mind. No. Nope. I don't want to figure all that out right now. All right. She's looking good. I'm liking her. All right, Hawks. Sure, either starts playing the bouncer or begins reading Fighting Fantasy game book when his chat size a poll, so ignoring us is just sense. Cool coat. It is a cool coat. Star Wars is a cool coat series, right? Like, that's like a thing I think we all know about Star Wars. Facial details. Body art. Okay, yeah. Just all this managed. All right, okay, cool. Outfits. All right, we got headwear. Got just kind of the subdued kind of thing. A little bit more frills. Crown looking thing. I think this is the most sufficiently emer in my mind's eye. First is cute. I think they're all like this is cute too. I think this is the one I'm thinking. It's a shame there's a game after this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, here we go. Okay. I really wish I do find myself wishing there were second color channels for this stuff, so that I could also like paint over the silvery bits darker purple. Something more like that. I could do that. Like the copper color for contrast. Could do the copper color. What would pink look like to match your avatar? Let's see. Like I think this is probably the close to like match like the markings there. Like yeah, what if I do this? What if I just keep it here? Is there a good orange? There is some orange. There is some orange. I don't know that I'm feeling the orange here though. Is a big pink there? Yeah, I could do like the hot pink. Like that feels wrong. That feels wrong to me. But there is the hot pink if you want to like really go for it. This is the nice shade. This shade is nice. Hey Decoy, welcome. No, I like the shade I've got. I think I kind of like the more blending kind of look. Wait. But do I? I actually no. I think I kind of do like having a contrast here. So what if? Oh, the PNG tuber. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, I think bottom right like this. Yeah, I fuck with this. This is good. Yeah, let's do it. Lock it in. Wait. Hang on. There we go. Oh, we got outfits. Okay. Here, Vic Michaelis is in this? Like, drop out Vic Michaelis? What? That's crazy. Hell yeah. All right. So we of course have like Star Wars is a cool jacket franchise, right? Like we all know Star Wars is like a cool jacket, 1970s style kind of thing. Like that's so this is like classic Star Wars kind of stuff here. I can't tell the difference between the boots are different. The pants and the boots are different. All right. We can just say no jacket. We can not conform. Not digging the no jacket look here. Or the tunic kind of look, or I guess not really a tunic. But if you really just want that kind of Legend of Zelda vibe, yeah, I see the override message. Whoa. This rotate is so slow. This is straight up microwave rotate. Like this is just beep beep. Like that's just straight up a rotate, a microwave rotate. Oh, let's see. That's kind of cute. This is very Star Trek to me. Like this feels like something a Romulan would wear to me. You know, like that's probably a weird pull, but like this just feels very Romulan to me. Oh, the vest look, of course. I gotta sneeze. Hang on. All right. Classic. All right. A lot of these are, yeah. Oh, leather jacket. Gotta have the leather jacket. Gotta have the leather jacket. Gotta have the leather jacket. You know? All right. This is cute. NVIDIA CEO has look. Damn. Holy. All right. That's like a pilot kind of outfit. Yeah, this is like the pilot suit, right? Like this is like you're hopping into the X-wing. Right, episode of Deep Space Nine where O'Brien is undercover and the mob guy buys him a new suit. That suit was sick. We should have that suit. I do remember that episode. I absolutely remember that episode. Where he ends up being a little too good at being undercover. All right. Wow, there's a surprising amount of options here. Like a lot of these are like variants on the same base, right? But it is more than I expected it to be. Hello, Emer. Hello, chat. Is this Stella? This is not Stella. This is Hawks. This is our protagonist, who comes with a name. Generated buddies we were in this gear too. Yeah, most likely. That would be my guess as well. This is just a t-shirt. Miss me with this. This is just a t-shirt, man. Like no, that's boring. Get out of here. What's the difference here? Oh, shoulder pad. Just literally like, it's like, so the question here is, do you play World of Warcraft or do you not play World of Warcraft? World of Warcraft, not World of Warcraft. WoW? No. WoW? No. Even more shoulder pads. There we go. Vaguely Spartan looking gear to me. Spartans in Halo Spartan. Luke, what are you doing here? Sir, finishing the fight. Bye, chat. All right, Nelson, you have a wonderful night. Is there Mandalorian armor? Maybe. This is Stormtrooper armor, right? Or is Clone Trooper armor. Excuse me. I don't think I want to be rocking the clone gear. And then these are labeled with like specific regiments, I guess. 41st, 501st, 87th. That probably means something to somebody who cares more about Star Wars than I do. Not that I don't care about Star Wars. I just only care about the original trilogy. It means something to you. There you go. Streamer gets a fact about Star Wars wrong, you gotta unsub. I will lose all 600 or whatever of the subs from yesterday, if that's the play. I am not knowledgeable on pretty much anything that happens outside of the original trilogy, and even then, like, What's your favorite, most recent Star Wars thing? Asks Bluesy. I'll let you know. Do the VHS releases of the original trilogy in like 1993 count? No, that's not true. It's something more recent than that. Like Knights of the Old Republic was good. That was more recent than that. Not allowed to call me old. Listen. The Star Wars Pod Racer arcade game. Pod Racing is Wizard, of course. We all know this. Character eat shit and instantly die in the first mission. That would be funny. I'm thinking. I don't know what I'm thinking. Rogue Squadron. Yeah. Actually, wait. Speaking of Squadron, Star Wars Squadrons, the like love letter to the old X-Wing games. That game is probably like 8 years old now, maybe even older. I really liked Star Wars Squadrons. I liked that game a great deal. So there you go. There you go. That's like recent-ish. So this is pretty lukewarm on lukewarm. I'm gonna do this. Do I want to be all strapped up or not? Yeah, let's be all strapped up. I want my little messenger bag here. There we go. Okay, done. Ah, colors. Oh no. Okay. So we're gonna do like maybe like this shade of blue maybe. Okay. And what is this doing? This is doing. Oh, what does Emer look like? Okay. Hang on. I had to pull up my own image here. So we'll give this like kind of like that kind of thing. I think this color needs to be a little bit lighter. Yeah, maybe like that. And what is this shade doing? That is doing the under thing, and that should be like a darker blue. Right? Or wait, maybe like these like. No, that's a little much. Hang on. Animal Crossing, we're done with you. Okay. I guess it's 7 o'clock. She's gonna be so neon. She is gonna be so neon, which is not the most Star Wars look in the world, but that's fine. She'll stick out in a battlefield, and the important thing on the battlefield is, it's important that you're able to be seen at all times, right? All right, we'll do like this, and I guess that gray's just gonna have to stay there. All right. Okay. Wait. Armwear. Oh my god. There's so many gloves. There's so many gloves. Okay. Number 11. Let's do number 11. We're gonna do number 11. Actually, no, I don't like that little thing on the glove. I don't like that little thing. You know what? Let's do these. This is a classic. This is good. These are good gloves. These are good work gloves, you know. And these should be like, well, I guess they're white on the inside and like blue on the, or I can't do them like the way that the gloves on Emer are, because the gloves on Emer are too interesting and cool for what I can do with this game. I guess just more blue then, or more teal. Yeah, we'll just teal it up. We'll teal it up. All right. Pants. Default brown fits the belts and saps. Yeah, I think it's working out. Okay. Then Emer was the canonical name of the creature. Yeah, that's Emer. I forgot how that came to pass exactly. I think it just kind of made sense. Ooh. Ooh, I like these boots. Hang on. Do we have boots with like the leg warmers on them though? Because I love like the boot leg warmers on the Emer. Like I know those don't show up in like the VTuber model, but or the PNG tuber. But it isn't. I don't think I'm gonna get lucky and find like leg warmer type things. No, I'm gonna go with this. Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is overriding boots. Hang on. Hang on. Here we go. Okay. Kind of basic. Okay. Ooh, maybe these? Might be these. It might be these. Yeah, it's these. Oh, look at how many slots these have. Oh God. What does my tuber look like? Hang on. I gotta look. I gotta pull up a picture here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so they're like bright on the outside, and they're we got more like more of the teal down here. Yeah, that's good. Then they should be some of them more like kind of like a cream kind of look, right? Like that maybe. It's not really cream, I guess, but white leg warmers and blue boots. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, I didn't save. Yeah, kind of like that, right? Like kind of like this. Crazy accurate. Yeah, this is good. I'm feeling really good about this. This is good. I don't think I even need to check the other colors. We're just gonna ship it. Like, all right. Oh wait. Oh, all right. All right. We did the headwear already. Okay. Yeah. So we're looking. Oh. We're looking pretty Emer over here. I am digging this. I'm digging this. She is styling. Uh-oh. Oh, now I could, hang on, guys. Hang on. We gotta do video game things now. Hang on. The Assault is a frontline fighter that excels at maneuvering in battle to score medium and close range kills against targets hiding in cover. Operators trained this way are lethal opponents. We've got Gunslinger, specializes in multi-target blaster attacks and fast strikes so lets them spread offense across numerous targets. Heavy, a frontline combatant, heavily armored and tough as nails. These operators specialize in survivability and soaking up enemy attacks while out in the open. Medic, excelling at healing and preserving teammates. Medics can also boost their teammates both physically and psychologically. The Scoundrel is a wild card, adept at taking advantage of situations without much preparation and taking advantage of every opportunity in combat. Scout is tactical operator, trained in the ambush reconnaissance tactics. Their planning and timing benefit their entire team, creating opportunities where none exist. Sharpshooter, expert marksman that excels at long-range engagements, focused on singling out and defeating chosen enemies in battle. And the Soldier, mainstay offensive unit capable of engaging enemies at close to medium range with melee grenades, heavy blaster fire, and a powerful rocket launcher. I don't know what to do. What do you think, chat? Let's go over the bottom left one for a second. Sure. Scoundrel. Do you notice something here, August? Make sure you find Sunny smiles. Sunny is fine. Like, Sunny's fine. I don't know what all the hubbub about Sunny is. They say taking advantage twice. What's wrong with them? Yeah, it's unplayable. I'm gonna do... screw it. Let's do Scoundrel. Let's Stars War it up here. Let's be a little scoundrelish, a little puckish. You know. Let's do it. We're gonna be a scoundrel. Weapon class. Oh God. Okay. Blaster rifle. Blaster weapon that is larger and more powerful than a pistol. Typically used by military association operators. Blaster rifles are heavier than pistols. They have excellent base damage and good crit damage. They can be fired as a fast weapon. Repeaters have modest base fire. The most powerful of all blasters. Blaster pistol uses a lighter personal side armor, closer range pistol. Blasters are highly popular, but not as powerful as the blasters. Blaster pistols are highly popular, but not as powerful as the blasters. Okay, blaster pistols is the okay. The long run blaster, that's just a sniper rifle. That is just a nice sniper rifle. I'm gonna stick with the blaster rifle that it put me on. And see where we go from there. Don't worry about the rest later. Name Tesh Hawks. Hang on. What? Hang on. Backspace? Nope. I can't type. There we go. All right, that was weird. Okay, Emer Hawks. Emer Hawks. We got voice 1. Can I preview?
Money in the bank.
Welcome to the team.
Yeah, or we'll do female. We'll do female Hawks voice. Excuse me. We'll do type 2, type B, feminine, whatever. We'll do this one. We'll do this one, and I think we're done. We've got our Hawks, everybody. That didn't take too long. All right. Finish customization. You'll be able to make changes to all your options later. Okay, cool. So if you don't like it, you can change. Good. Good. Pretty common these days. Good. I can read all that. That's fine. That's fine. That'll make sense to me. You reading all this, chat?
They're exactly what we've been looking for. Skilled, experienced, comfortable in a war zone.
Known operators include former Separatists and Syndicate associates. I'll grant you skilled, but a band of crooks led by some washout?
Fathom and the Coil aren't sitting on their hands. With Seralonis under threat, our window's closing. We take a risk, or we lose.
Agreed. Contact Hawks via proxy. I'll clear the funds.
Where's the Star Wars music? I'm sorry. Maybe that's narrow-minded of me, but where's the theme song? Where's the theme song? They couldn't get the rights? I think they could.
Who's ready to blast some clankers? Oh, I'm ready.
Wow, they were really excited. Like, I know that clanker is like a term that like originated yeah, I know it originated from Star Wars. That's not interesting. Like, but like they were really excited to get that in there because of its common use in the vernacular in this current era. Like, they were like, we're gonna get that in there front and center. That's awesome.
Dodge. Yeah, I'm spoiling for a scrap. Pilot, look out!
Bullets don't get much else. Sorry, I feel like I just called somebody in chat not interesting. That's not what I meant. Just that, you know, it's well known. Look at this guy. Am I interesting? You're all interesting.
You still got it, old gal.
Where's our evac, Cap?
Got a signal out. Ride's on the way, but it's gonna be a minute.
Oh, it's a Rodian. Why can't I make a Rodian? Wow, you know, I usually don't care about this kind of thing, but the texture pop-in is like really noticeable, right? Like it's like every camera cut we're seeing pop-ins. That's rough.
Hey, Cab, you hear me?
Hurry makes hurty.
The slow working means the fingies keeping.
Yeah, well, good for you, Pops. While we're all wearing blaster bolts for neckties, you'll still be able to do your arithmetic.
Getting hot over here.
Keep on it, Papa. I'm gonna buy you some time.
Here we go. You hate video games? No. Yes or no question, am I interesting?
We've got clankers. Get to cover, Captain.
Oh, it's gonna be like that the entire game, isn't it? They're just gonna be saying it the entire game. You know how they're putting a little stink on it too? Like they're not saying clanker, like they're saying clankas, clankas. Like you hear it, like. Oh man, that's something. Victory depends on battlefield awareness. Use controls to move the cursor, use the other to rotate the camera. Navigate the radial menu and select move with A. Then select the highlighted destination to move Hawk to cover, position with cover, okay. This is literally XCOM, okay. Let's need to select burst fire. Fire blaster. I can't read. Radial menu automatically targets the enemy at the best chance to hit. All right. 100% chance. 100% chance. So let's do it. Attack.
Light him up.
Got his ass. D. Bradley Baker delivered that in the cartoon. He's doing sort of impression of Tamura Morrison. I don't know who that is. All right. All right. Using your squad of operators is essential. Move Aurelia to a highway position. All right. We're fully on rails. Okay.
I see him. I see him.
40% shot. Guys, do you think we're going to hit? Do you think maybe, perhaps, possibly this is a scripted miss? Do you think perhaps that 40% is a lying number and this is a scripted miss to show you? Let's find out. Whoa! We missed! That's crazy!
I don't have an angle.
I've got it. Cover me.
Full cover and half cover to reduce chance to hit. All right, literally XCOM. To improve your chance to hit, look for advantageous locations and move your operators quickly. Move trick to the highway position now. Just a double move, so I won't be able to shoot, right? Or no, they have 3 action pips. Okay. From this position, Trick's target is exposed, and Trick's cover no longer protects it. Trick's chance to hit. When charge enemies not much higher, shoot the battle droid. 100% chance. Get out of here.
Hey, I'm impressed.
Right back at you.
Fully freeform and not in cover. That is pretty cool. Holding Y when you're ready to end your turn. Be ready when your turn ends. Enemy will take action. Enemy turn.
They hit me.
The frame rate is really struggling. Each operator has 3 action points to move and use to have warrant to defeat the remaining battle droids. Okay. All right. So presumably this is a bad shot. No, that's just a free shot. Okay. You do it. Done.
Clankers.
That's 3. That's 3. That's 3. Oh boy. All right. So how far can I move you? Oh, interesting. It's showing me the percentage from where I am. That would be too far of a move. All right. Yeah, let's try it. Steam review suggests to turn off environment geometry detail under settings to improve frame rate substantially. Let's try it. Environment geometry detail. Enables virtualized high fidelity geometry for environment meshes. Turn this off may improve frame rates and older graphics card. Older, I have a fucking 4090. But can reduce the visual quality of shadows and object details. That's fine. All right. Like, oh yeah, that is an enormous frame rate improvement. Holy. Okay. Like it's not quite perfect, I don't think, but it is a significant improvement. All right. Wait, no. All right, chat. Now, for those of you who have played XCOM before, actually, for those of you who have not played XCOM, who are maybe not tactical turn-based gamers, you may see an 85% chance to hit and think to yourself, hell yeah. We're going to land this shot. We're going to land this shot. Seasoned XCOM veterans know that a 15% chance to miss means a 100% chance to miss. Let's find out right now. Hey, we got him. All right.
Hard-fought victory.
All right. You believed. You did believe.
Never
This
doubted
isn't
you
an
for a
XCOM
second,
clone.
Cabby.
So far, it is.
The client gets their Yuga, but what about the rest?
I reckon it's up for grabs.
You want to do the honors, Pops?
3-4, pry the door.
Cab seems nice.
There goes your score.
Hey, Cab. Check for more of those things in there.
Cab, no checking. You.
I'll cover you.
Yeah. That's what you said last time.
It's very Star Wars dialogue.
Okay. I guess that's what we're after.
That's where I come in.
Company coming.
Hey, Zach Worker, welcome. Welcome. How has Star Wars War been treating us?
Right.
Star Wars?
Eyes up.
So far, so good, I would say.
Alive.
Still in this tutorial.
Separatist mercs? Guess they're pretty fond of that hollow puck.
Let's show him the
Setting up Overwatch. Yep, this is XCOM. Overwatch allows you to control battlefields and reaction attacks. Move Hawks to highway position. Once you're there, set up an Overwatch. Yep, okay. Overwatch is the thing that made Enemy Unknown a very boring game once you got familiar with it. But in XCOM 2, they were much more... the ways XCOM 2 was designed was much more... equipped to handle Overwatch was just like you could just like set up Overwatch traps in Enemy Unknown like pretty much with impunity and never really be punished for it. Shout out to Blizzard. Thank you, August. Yeah, XCOM 2 was built specifically to nerf Overwatch, so I'll be curious to see how they handle it here. Yeah, creature reaction zone. Operator. Oh, interesting. So okay, this is really cool actually. So you're choosing the... Oh, this is awesome. Wait, this is really, really cool. Because in the older XCOM games, Overwatch was basically just like, if you had field of view, you were taking a shot. Whereas here, I'm being forced to choose, like, what the vision cone is and how likely the shot will be. This is awesome. For any, like, XCOM veterans, like, this is a really cool idea. So what it wants me to do is, like, you have to do this. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this is awesome.
Got eyes on. Aurelio, help me out.
Operation Overwatch with the turn with AP can take more reaction shots. Oh, that's cool too.
Look at these sips.
All right. Okay, this is very, very cool.
Don't worry, I got this area covered.
Let's and turn. Oh, that's I only got the 2 right now. Okay. This one Overwatch slot for each AP use. Overwatch broken. All right, so now we're ending turn. Okay. Now they're coming in the field of view. They get hit.
Anytime.
Got him real good.
There we go.
They've got me on watch.
You can see the enemy Overwatch. Oh, this is really cool. Yeah, you apparently yes, C8.
Hold tight.
This is really cool. And now I'll take the flank here. Yep, take the shot. I didn't even read the tutorial stuff. I just see the vision. Like, I just see the vision. Melee attacks let operators get up close and personal. Use A to select brutal strike. Use A to select your target. All right, brutal strike. All right, I assume it wants me to hit this guy, right? $100% chance. Whoa. All right, this leaves him in a very vulnerable spot, though. Did I do this wrong?
That's why Hawks pays me the big time credits.
Oh, we still got move left. No, I don't. You're literally just out in the open now. That was bad. Like, I didn't want to do that. I really didn't want to do that, but it seemed like, yeah, you specifically are choosing an area to cover with Overwatch. That's really awesome. Like, something like that is just so clever, and it's like, it's clever in a way that makes you go like, wow, I can't believe nobody ever thought of that sooner, right? Like, it's that level of ingenuity that's like so simple and elegant in its design that just makes you wonder how it's the first time you've seen it. I'm really impressed by the Overwatch, that Overwatch thing. All right. Like, he's just dead now. Is this just teaching you, like, hey man, don't stay out in the open or you'll die? Like,
We'll get you up.
yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. So they want me to know how to res people and stuff. Yeah. But I already know that. An operator loses all their health. The operator is downed and suffers injury. Down operators can't take actions. Use B to close the radio menu and highlight earlier when the cursor. Use A to rally earlier. All right. So rally. Confirm.
I got you, buddy. Cab, Trick, get a move on.
Let's hustle, Pops.
Bops. Makes sense next time to based on drawing smooth cones. Yeah. Was XCOM fully tile based? Like the Firaxis XCOMs? I guess it kind of was. It was just hiding it. Operators can suffer 3 injuries, earlier known as 2. Operator suffers a 3rd injury, be killed in action. Use what you learn to keep the operators alive and defeat sufferers attacks. Alright, okay. Okay,
Ready?
I think I can just do this, right? Oh, that won't kill though. Okay, hang on. So we need to get you to cover. Okay, we're like snapping on the walls here. All right.
Ready.
Yeah, I think the play here is to fall back a little bit. I'm just gonna Overwatch like here. Just say like you're pinned down, you're not going anywhere. That seems like smart. That seems like smart people stuff. All right. You have an uppercut, a melee attack. Okay. Yeah, because I'm not going to get a good attack off on anybody from here. Like, I don't have a good shot on anybody. So if I just set up like another Overwatch trap here. Will this work? I'm not convinced this will work. I might be playing a little too conservatively, but I want to get accustomed here. And hope that they don't have grenades. Because so my thought here is if I can see the enemy Overwatch, that means that the enemy has access to that information as well, obviously like via code or whatever. So they won't be so dumb as to just like run out into Overwatch, maybe? I'm not sure. So let's Overwatch as your enemy. Oh no, they're just running. All right, they're just running. They're just running. Missed.
Where that came from?
We got one. Oh, that cover is destructible. Okay. That did not trigger Overwatch. Whoa. Okay. 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 How much damage do you do? I have an idea. Wait, I have. Oh wait, here we go. Okay, guys. Okay, it's time to play XCOM. It's time to play XCOM. Point blank range, blaster shot, 70% chance. Do we believe in the 70%? Yeah, this is the XCOM classic right here. It's gotta work, right? It's gotta work. 70%, it's 100%. It's 100%. 70% is 100%. Let's go, baby. Believe. Guys, it's XCOM. It's XCOM. It's XCOM. It's just XCOM. It's just XCOM. It's not pretending to be XCOM. It is XCOM. My review of Star Wars Zero Company, open it up. It's XCOM, baby. It's XCOM, baby. Oh my God, I'm so happy right now. Oh my God. Oh, this is awesome. So if I move here... Yeah, I can just do this then. Yep, just do that. Okay. Oh, it's XCOM. It's XCOM. Wait, do I have action point for Overwatch? All right, and we'll just do like that, I guess. We'll do this because if they come out this way. I don't think they will, but...
watching close.
All right. You... Like, you have no line of sight on this guy. I could just run up. That's probably bad, right? Can I get here? No, that would be 3. This would be 2. All right, so this will be 2. I'm gonna play it safe. Okay, so that's an 80% chance. Like, yeah, I gotta get a feel for how these Overwatch cones work. So let's test this out. Let's really strain here. Because you don't have a shot from here. That's crazy. Let's see if this works. All right, that's 1. That's 2. Movement canceled. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go. Finish this off. Let's go home. All right. I love it when a plan comes together.
Blood's down.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's XCOM, baby. Oh, my God.
Ready to go?
We've been ready, Mevo. Where are you?
Looking for somewhere to land that isn't swarming with separatists.
There's a platform up ahead. We'll meet you there.
Boulder, I'm right there with you. Oh, my God. Oh, action gaming? Action gaming?
The Republic's gonna win today.
It ain't over till it's over.
Oh my god! Like, can I tell you? It's a little bit harder for me to talk while I'm playing this game because this is the kind of game that I just like. Like, this is, guys. This is. You'll know I'm not saying a word about any of the Star Wars-y type stuff going on. I have wanted more like Firaxis XCOM for so long. Like, for so long. No other game has ever scratched the itch that XCOM 2 left for me. Like, they put the bureau in here? Oh god.
Let's take a look.
No. Hopefully there are no typos.
If we want to get out of here, that'll have to move.
I'm not controlling this. This is interesting. So like we're actually like running through the environments here. But like you can see like this is the most like XCOM mission space possible with all of the boxes and walls and everything. Bureau could have been so good. Yeah, they probably shouldn't have had that typo though.
We're all friends.
Here we go.
Do what I do.
Explosives, grenades, and other explosive attacks, damage multiple enemies. I want you to say impact on. Yeah, I know how grenades work. I'll line that circle up. Boom. Easy.
Do it well, my friend. Now for the rest of it.
Now, I am very much the sort of XCOM 2 player where my strategy in XCOM 2 was blow everything up and get to the extraction point. Like, that was... explosives were very, very good in XCOM 2, and I milked them for everything they were worth. Sniping, lining up shots, positioning, no sir. Blow that shit the fuck up and get out. You blow that building up. Explosives are good because they let you ignore most of the game systems. They sure did. They sure did. Oh, it was awesome, man. I love XCOM 2. Operators can assist each other during combat. Each turn, one operator can call for backup from any other teammate of choice. When providing backup, operator will automatically join the next attack. Interesting. All right. So like Trick. Is this Trick? Is this Trick? All right.
Trick, get in on this.
Understood.
All right. Now, blast the enemy. 60%. Oh, I can't even see. There's like a... Oh, interesting. I'll take a look at that in a minute. All right, here we go. Missed.
Heavy up, Captain.
But his cover's gone. So Trick can... Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, cool. And hazards let you wreak explosive damage to your opponents. Use B to close the radio menu, then use the cursor to select the explosive container and throw it to blast it. Okay. Fire. Yo! Alright. Alright. Chat, what do we think? What do we think? 90%? 90%? What do we think? Easy. Guy's not even in cover. Like, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, we got them. Easy. Easy. And the crit. Let's go. All right, let's go. All right, we're gonna move you up. Look at this formation. Beautiful. 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 I'm a little... All right, yeah. What if I stay here in Overwatch? All right. Because this guy's gonna run forward, right? Like, there's no way this guy doesn't run forward. So these Overwatch shots are a little... That's too ambitious. We gotta move this guy. We'll move you here. Then you can Overwatch from here. This is really cool. Yeah, this is much better. And then Rodian Man's got 2 left. And he can be the bait for this. All right. Even though he might die. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. I made my choice. That's my choice. Okay. You know what? That's fine. He's full cover. Like, he's fine. He's fine. Easy. Movement canceled. Easy. 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 This game is so easy. Like, I'm just... Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Brutal strike. 100% chance. Let's go. Done.
Polish them all.
Over.
Clear.
So Boulder, what I noticed was Overwatch shots have a chance to cancel movement. On the previous encounter, we had 2 Overwatch shots land on somebody, and the second shot was the one that canceled movement. Here it was the first. Oh, and we're just seamlessly integrating back into running around here. Okay, that's cool. A little extra. I don't know if this is like necessary, but it's very cool.
We have to move that crate.
It looks like a control panel.
On it, boss.
Oh, stealthy boy. Look out.
What the hell? Where'd he go?
All right. Some objectives require you to interact with something on the battlefield. Highlight the console with the cursor or using A. So let's press A again. Operate crane. All right. We'll send out the guy that's like near death.
There she goes.
All right, and that's gonna be our extraction. Oh no! No! Aurelio! No! Who could have seen this coming? Powerful opponents require special abilities. Special abilities cost advantage instead of AP. The squad gains +1 advantage each time they damage an enemy. This special resource is shared between all operators in the squad. Use Hawks to shoot the striker and earn +1 advantage. All right. 90% chance, but it's 100 because it's a tutorial. There we go. Not to be confused with AP. Yeah, don't worry about that. With his 10 advantage, you can now use Trick's Rocket Strike to turn the tide against separate forces. All right, Rocket Strike. Wait, what does this do? Hang on. Fire a powerful rocket that explodes and impact, damaging all targets in the blast. Okay, so we're gonna do this right here.
Fire in the hole.
There's a soldier.
The Infinite will protect me.
Chat, we're so back. We're so back. We're so fucking back. I have been playing Watch Dogs Legion and Detroit Become Human, and I'm very sorry to Mouse Viewer for this one, but 7th Stand User and just all of these games that, like, even when I have fun playing them, like, they just kill me. And now I've just, like, I'm just... Oh, I needed this. I needed this. I needed this. I needed this so bad. Oh my god. This game is good. It's good. All right, using what you learned to defeat the mysterious separatists. Okay, yep. Yes, sir. All right, so you have... Right, that doesn't use AP, so I can... Oh, this is cool. So I'm gonna move up here. I'm gonna Overwatch. Can I? So if I, oh yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, 90%. Here we go. That's gonna be that's so the one thing about the Overwatch vision code thing is like there's definitely gonna be a lot of like fidgeting to get that extra 5%, right? Like you're gonna like want to make sure you're gonna like spend time like pulling that cone back as far as you can while making sure that your shot still works up. Which might be a little fiddly for some people, I think. Did I do this right? Yes, you're in cover. Okay. I'm just gonna set up more Overwatch.
Keeping an eye, see.
More Overwatch? No, oh no, you're out of moves. All right, well, never mind. Get owned. All right.
Pulling in.
We see you, Eva. Go ahead and power up a stretcher, too.
KSK Demon Hunters. I think I've heard of that. I don't know anything about it, though. Name sounds familiar.
Anything you can do?
I work wonders, not miracles.
There's a line for
I'd
Dawn.
hope this be a dry job.
was a good operator. All right, he knew the risks. Went in with eyes wide open.
Hawks, we have a survivor.
Come on, let's get that mask off.
Vital signs are critical.
Yeah, I'll say.
Those who eat. Those who are eaten.
Intrigue.
He looks sick. What's he saying?
What is happening with that dude's jacket, man?
I am of the coil. And I am infinite. Fathom. She will show you your destiny. It is not death that awaits me. Not death. No.
Melly was wrong about that.
Careful, Velvet. Say that name too many times and...
All right, I think we're done here. Let's get scarce before any more of these creeps show up.
I think I heard that this game does have Anakin involvement, so... Guys, this is good. Like, the storytelling is fine. Like, I think they're doing an okay job with it. Like, that cutscene was like fine. It was Star Warsy. Like, I'm not gonna be like overly critical of anything like that. Set them a little intrigue. The gameplay fucks. Like, we got a winner here, I think. This is so it should see the actual loop. That's true. Like, that was a tutorial. You never know. But as far as making a good first impression goes, which is very important for games, this is a very good first impression. Minus the technical issues. Those are not good. Oh, but we want to trust the ceiling says hello there. Only if it's literally you and McGregor.
Oh, sweet. Oh.
Primate, this game fucks. Yeah, it's good. Don't say that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta call it like it is. Make it too smooth to take the genre license off of you. Yeah, that's fair. Christian Ayers. I'm sorry. I'm swearing a bunch right now. This is crazy. Whoa. Did you see that? Did you see what happened to the cutscene when I paused? Whoa. Okay. Maybe pausing during cutscenes is also a little unstable. I was gonna say something about the Hawk's like face that I chose. Like her like face structure reminds me like there is like in my mind's eye, this person is being portrayed by Whoopi Goldberg. I realize this is a weird thing to like maybe throw out there, but like it's something about the facial structure that I chose and like just like even some of the mannerisms and stuff like that is just like screaming Whoopi to me, which is very satisfying for me. I think Whoopi Goldberg is awesome. And my favorite fun fact about Whoopi Goldberg is that she's genuinely a huge fan of the video game series Diablo. Moving on. Resources gained, 100 intel, yippee! Aurelio was killed. Kind of see young Whoopi. Yeah, you see it, right?
Working like this.
If this is about the refresher, Cab said it wasn't his fault, but he won't do it again.
No, this is about money. Rent is due and our last 2 clients skipped out
That is Vic Michaelis. Okay.
on us.
We just wrapped up the Sarah Lonis job.
Well, even when they pay up, it will cover 1/3 of our debt to the Huts.
Yes, that is Vic.
I told you it was extortion and you were all, oh, desperate times, Rue. And guess what? Surprise, surprise. Now they are even more desperate.
Aurelio's gone.
Yeah,
You
that's
know?
that's literally just Vic Michaelis.
Okay, so now on top of everything else, we gotta hire a new operator. With what? Credits.
Just put Cab and
Yeah, Vic's
whoever
awesome.
else has people skills on collections and cut the ops budget. That'll keep the lights on for now.
There is nothing to trim. Best butcher in the galaxy couldn't find an ounce of fat.
Oh, I think she can.
How the cark do you sell a line like that?
Oh, the Kark.
Delivery is everything.
Yeah.
Listen, just stick with me for now, okay? I'm working on it.
You scruffy nerf herder.
All right. But not forever.
Of course not. Hey, you know, worst case, saving your salary buys us a whole month.
Oh. Come find me at the holo table when you're ready to start digging yourself out of this hole.
It's not a WT fuck. Ah, not WT fuck. Swear Jar Jar. I'm sorry, Swear Jar Jar got me good. Wait a minute, Swear Jar Jar's good. Oh my god, that killed me. Yeah, that killed me. New customizations unlocked. Let's go. I want to see. Oh, okay. There's the hall table speak to the other companions. Okay. Welcome to the Den. The Den is a decommissioned cargo freighter permanently docked to the Ring of Kafrene, a mining colony deep space trading post. It's your home in between missions, a place to devise strategies, manage what else checking the operators. Yeah, so what I heard about this, this was like the one thing I heard about the game. Some of you may be familiar. I know if August is still in chat, I know August is familiar with the game Firaxis did after XCOM 2, Marvel's Midnight Suns. And Midnight Suns, true to form for Firaxis, had some excellent gameplay. But in between missions, there was like the run around and talk to all the superhero stuff that was not great. What I've heard about Zero Company, and we'll see if this is true for ourselves, is that they did a good job of like capturing the spirit of what they tried in Midnight Suns, but executed a little bit better this time. So I'm curious to see if that's true. The presence of Vic Michaelis kind of innately gives them an advantage in my mind. Midnight Suns is very fun. Yeah, gameplay wise. Yeah, I know people who like really liked Midnight Suns. Like, what? Whoa, wait.
Let's see here.
Play some music. What you gonna play? Soon may the woman come. This is cute. This is like... this is very Life is Strange. This feels more like Mass Effect 2 than Midnight Suns. Make of that what you will. Yeah, it's like Life is Strange. Like I'm thinking like, oh, no, we're done. Never mind. I thought that was just gonna loop forever. So very recently I watched good friend Dance of the Dons play Life is Strange True Colors, which I had never seen before. And Alex Chen in that game does play the guitar, and we were having a great laugh because one of the song that we heard Alex play on the guitar was "Creep" by Radiohead, except for some reason she sang the radio edit of "Creep" instead of like, so it was you're so very special instead of "you're so fucking special," and it was like they drop F-bombs all the time in True Colors. Like they're constantly dropping F-bombs. Why did she say "you're so very special"? Like why did she sing the radio edit? What a batshit choice. Like it has haunted me. This was like a month and a half ago or something. Sure, Remo, you don't hear anything. Yeah, I did get a clip of like the infamous Joseph Anderson True Colors stream. I saw the clip. But yeah, no, the song that she plays is the radio edit of "Creep" by Radiohead, which is like it just felt so and the rights owners won't license out the non-radio edit. I don't think Radiohead cares, and I know their label or management doesn't care. They just care that they get paid. Like, ooh. I think Tom likes thinking about the song as little as possible. That is the impression that I get. That is not really the band's favorite song in the world. They maybe wrote a song or two about their opinion of Creep. Look at this. This is cool. I really wish the performance was better. Hey, man.
Hey, Cap. A shame about Aurelia.
Yeah.
Clear, that's violence. You're choosing violence by saying that.
Sort of thing. But if they can take it, I can. Did we at least get paid for the job?
Not yet. Still waiting for our mystery client to pay us a visit.
Speaking of mysteries, for a guy who barely played, that little Rhodian was suspiciously lucky at Corellian Spike.
You think he was rolling loaded chance cubes?
Chance cubes. You can just call them dice, man.
But he wasn't that lucky.
Chance cubes. I'm sorry, chance cubes took me out.
I guess not.
Can't call them dice because of woke. Primate, what the hell? Okay, guys, I need to call out Large Primate, Twitch moderator Large Primate here, because for like 2 weeks now, this dude has been haunting me by linking me like Instagram reels and shit of fucking 21 Pilots. I don't like 21 Pilots. I think Stressed Out is a terrible song. Like, he just keeps doing this. He just keeps doing this. Why does he keep doing this? I don't get it. What is this, man? You're killing me. 21 Pilots are Imagine Dragons for people who say they don't like Imagine Dragons. I think it's also for people who say they do like Imagine Dragons, unfortunately. What did I do? You know exactly what you did. Don't play innocent. All right, let's speak with the companions to them over to the hall table. Let's talk to this guy. Hey, this guy.
Catch anything on your listening rig, Cab?
Cab.
Should we expect trouble from the Seralonis job?
Lots of Seppi, chatter, natter. But not Trekkie Zero Company.
Good. What do you think's on that coil holopuck we nabbed? Battle plans?
Only question Kaviarski is whether the client paying on time. Curious beckoning makes spurious reckoning, eh?
This guy loves to rhyme.
You're probably right.
This guy loves to rhyme. Seppi is like a nickname potential slur for separatists. Wow. Wow. All right. Oh, wait, no, the hall table's over there. All right. In that case, I'll check whatever that is in a second.
Any maintenance issues to report?
Don't worry about it.
Well, now I'm worried.
Why doesn't this guy get like a cutaway? Like, that's weird. Oh my God. Oh. It's not good, is it? It's not good, is it? That was chunky. Oh no.
You're listening to Missives from the Front. Seralonis, you may have visited this Outer Rim destination to enjoy the dusky beauty of its natural landscape, or to spectate the thrilling contests of the Safatoma Speedway. But you might not have known that Seralonis is also a crucial node in the Republic's Outer Rim presence. A way station for Republic ships seeking to bring peace to distant worlds. Well, all of that changed yesterday, when news broke of a Separatist battle fleet darkening Seralonis' skies. Republic response, led by Admiral Doran, was swift, and our valiant men inflicted heavy losses on the Separatist lines. But ultimately, the Admiral was forced into a reluctant rout when Separatist reinforcements arrived, led by the vile
General Grievous? Okay, so it's like before episode 2?
Admiral Doran has vowed to retake the world just as soon as resources can be committed. A reminder of the intrepidity of our faraway heroes. This has been your missive from the
For
front.
episode 3.
As ever, we are your eye in the sky, your boots on the ground, and your connection to our heroes afield. One people, one republic.
One Republic. I've heard of them. Set during the Clone Wars. Okay. Absolutely reasonable, says Smoker the White, but also funny when writers need to conjure a slur for their setting, but don't want to step on any toes and risk causing actual harm, which, you know, is good. So you get Star Wars Separatists being called Seppis and Halo's Insurrectionists being called Innies. Oh, Innies is funny. I don't think I remembered Innies. I like the idea of, like, having some, like, bitter war between the innies and outies. Like that just fills my heart with joy. Like that's whimsy to me. You know. Innies is good. I also watched Harvest like split lips for the elites. Ugh. Ugh, yeah, I don't remember any of that stuff. Fortunately, we got a droid.
Wish we had the credits to get this bucket of bolts working again.
It's vaguely R2 shaped.
Come over to the holo table, Hawks.
Yes, Vic Michaelis. Anything you say, Vic Michaelis. Do you still talk to Jacob? Is Jacob here? I like Jacob.
Disha, my #1 den tech. How's it going?
Clarify, please.
Everything good with you?
Everything?
Unrealistic. How's the case on?
All systems operational.
1 for 3. Not bad.
What's out here? Ooh, yeah, this is gonna kill my performance now. Ooh. All right, so that's like our ship. Oh, that's some cool space city. That's a cool space city. We love the space city. I can't say space city. I keep saying space city, and I hear myself saying space city, like spay city, when it's space city, space city, spacity, spaghetti, spackety, free shavakadu, exactly, like hydrosity, exactly. Can I tell you, I only watched the first episode of this season of Game Changer. I'm way behind. I gotta catch up. Whole extended 7 or Sam had to go out to listen to small town improv comedy in the backseat of his car. That's crazy. All right. Customization. Okay. So do you update your operator's appearance and outfit? You also the LD. So yep. All right. So I have new outfit in tops. New pants. I got new pants. No, thank you. No, thank you. Please, textures. Are you finished loading textures? No? You're just gonna... Okay. Yep, okay. Yeah, there's some, yeah, it's doing its best. Reconstituted grape skin. There you go. Oh, wait, was there more? No, it's just all right, whatever. Hello there.
Shame about Aurelio.
Niche.
Who's Aurelio?
No tears for the fallen in Zero Company.
I got the living to worry about. We'll be joining Aurelio soon enough if we don't start making some credits fast.
I figured we were in bad shape when Runa blew in here huffing up a storm. Hope you two got a plan.
We're working on it.
Good, good. I should have the wiring in the armory patched up before too long. We'll still be broke, but at least I'll be able to keep our blasters in working order.
Hairless Wookiee? That's a crazy thought.
Savvy and understatement that makes me glad I hired you on, Niche.
All right, so presumably this is going to be like the research table or something once we like unlock more of the game systems. Like we see a bunch of weapons over here and stuff. Like this is definitely like going to be like the guy we do to like gear ourselves up for missions or something. And it's right next to the cosmetics guy, the cosmetics table for like making us look pretty. So function here, form here, easy 1, 2, 3. This place is significantly smaller than the Abbey in Marvel Midnight Suns, which is very good because the Abbey was too big. The layout of this place is excellent. I just, please, why? Why? Oh, what is this? Memorial. Oh, the wall. Okay, yep. So here's the memorial wall. Memorial honors the operators who made the ultimate sacrifice. You can visit the archive to reflect on their legacy, reviewing their stats and major accomplishments they achieved during their time with Zero Company. Yep. I just realized I blasted through break time. All right, you know what? Actually, yeah, I am going to get up for a minute. So we are overdue for break. The ad's already played. So I'm gonna make this pretty quick. I'm just gonna get up for a minute or two, and stretch my legs and all that. So I'll be right back. Then we'll get back to this and talk to whatever Vic Michaelis' name is in this game. And have a frame or two. So I'll be right back. Stick around. This game is awesome. So I'll be back soon. All right. Oh my god, this game is good, you guys. This is all right. Maybe it'll get worse. Like like you know a game is how's the performance hurt, it's rough. The performance is rough. I was actually just about to say, like, you know a game is cooking when you're playing it, you're hitting perf issues and you're like, I don't care, man, this game is good. Like would I like for it to get worse? Like, not actually, but I'm just like, oh no, they made the game good. Like, the performance issues are real. We are definitely having performance issues. Star Trek or Star Wars? That's that's the most evil this or that yet, I think. I'm gonna say Trek, but it's close for me. Very resistant. Yeah, it's a turn-based game, so like performance isn't degrading your gameplay experience too much or anything like that. Like, it's able to tank that sort of thing, but like it is. Did I switch the scene over? I'm sorry. Did I switch the scene over? I did. I'm so smart. No, I'm such a good streamer. They've spoken more Trek than Wars. The issue. So here's the thing. Star Trek, I didn't really experience until adulthood. As a child, I was I loved Star Wars as a child, specifically the original trilogy. But with every additional Star Wars thing made, starting with The Phantom Menace, I became less and less of a fan. But ultimately, like, if you put on Empire Strikes Back, if you put on the original movie, if you put on Return of the Jedi, like, I am sitting down and I am at attention. I love those movies, and I love a lot of the games from the 90s that they made that were Star Wars games, especially the Space Sims, X-Wing, TIE Fighter, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. It's just, that's kind of where my fandom ends. Like, I saw the sequels in theaters. I saw Rogue One in theaters. Didn't really enjoy any of them. Hated Solo. Thought Solo was just abysmal. Did I enjoy KOTOR? I did enjoy KOTOR. I played Star Wars The Old Republic, the MMO, for a while as well. It was fine. It had no endgame at launch, and that kind of killed it. But it was fine for what it was. So, like, I do have somewhere there's this or that. Cats or dogs? Dogs for me. I like cats, but I'm allergic to cats, so that's an easy choice for me because I'm not. I also am allergic to some dogs, but it's a lot less common than cats. Like, if I weren't allergic to cats, it'd probably be different, but, you know, here we are. Yeah, it sucks.
That was a strange bunch we encountered on Seralonis. Did you notice the marks on the face of the one I examined?
They were pretty hard to miss. What do you think it was?
Scarification, perhaps. Some kind of disease. I'm programmed for emergency medicine, not dermatology. Whatever it was, it looked unhealthy.
What if the dermatology is emergent? I don't know. What do you think of Mandalorian and Grogu, a movie you definitely watched day one? Yeah, I definitely have watched anything Star Wars since Rise of Skywalker. I definitely didn't watch Rise of Skywalker and then realized that I don't need to waste my time on this stuff anymore. Like, I hear Andor is good, like everybody, like, oh, you know, Andor, I don't care anymore.
Facilities are immaculate, as always.
The med bay allows operators to recover from injuries sustained during dangerous missions or operations. Standard bed. Okay, so this is our, yeah, all right. Pack to tank. Oh, we got back to tank, so let's go. Yeah, so this is our way to recover injuries. Very XCOM. Very XCOM. Speaking of complete global saturation, and that's absolutely Wesker's RE5 and NPC3 voice actor. Oh, is it really? Complete global saturation. Is where you pickle your boys. That's true. That's true. That's true. All right, table, but can I talk to you first?
I have something for you at the holo table.
Oh, okay. That's okay. Okay, that was necessary.
You're not gonna like this, but the alternative is worse. There's somebody that would like to talk to you.
Oh, we got a hut.
Hello, Gorga. Listen, Gorga, could you throw us a bone? Business has been slow, but I assure you nobody wants this debt cleared more than me.
Ubagusha Hoxie, Jipicha Jobana Uba, Captain Shano, John Uba Botak Drakris Naidi Bata. Dun hutu iti krida. Sadono hocha kwana luto.
That's generous of you, Gorga.
Hi, Gorga. Let's be realistic here. Those are some big, rapidly compounding numbers. There's got to be something you can do for us.
Che uba runa kikiyudu. Naiski fladagak chubu wandera. Wow zero company na mi. Uba kwidu jobana gini.
Huh.
Really?
No comment. No, I'm just enjoying it.
Debata waba wabak. Jibuska. Me gist peach uska.
The Vic Michaelis buff is extremely large for me. Vic is awesome. So like just hearing Vic like deliver lines the way that Vic Michaelis delivers lines is just like it's working. It's working. I'm glad we chose the like scoundrel class or whatever. Feels very fitting for the build up for our Hawks here. Listen to our video game. What is that? Oh, is that I did give a little review earlier, I suppose. The Hall table shows all operations and tactical missions for the current cycle. Certain adventures are critical to advance the story. All objectives have a limited time frame to complete them before they disappear. Very XCOM. You won't be able to respond to every opportunity, so choose wisely. All right. Okay, so. Oh, cool. There's like fast travel and stuff too. All right, there's like more areas that we don't have access to yet. Cool. All right, cool. So they said, you know, to choose wisely between missions and everything, blah, 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 blah. We are not given a choice at the beginning.
You think people would bite if I started an economics?
They have different stories for each of them. Is just supposed to. Oh, you're just.
No. Okay. Fine.
Okay. All right. All right, let's do it. Let's do Gorga's suspicions. Gorga the Hutt has grown suspicious that one of his quirks is colluding with his rivals. He wants us to tail Bruckner, the quirk in question, who has been working out of Gorga's palace on Nalhutta. There we go. Our team followed Bruckner to a back alley to comm terminal. Sure enough, he's been sending confidential data off-world. Gorga won't be happy. What are operations?
Get back into Hollow Chess. I always thought it'd be fun to play in tournaments.
Totally.
Your hobbies are always so, thinking intensive.
Yeah, well, we can't all just fritter the time away with witty remarks and strumming the marphaset.
Marphaset.
Because it ain't as easy as it looks.
Do you think it's fun to say a word like marphaset when you're like an actor delivering dialogue? Operations are brief non-combat assignments outside of the den, focused on information gathering, acquiring loot, or just simply replenishing the Demodus treasury. To launch an operation, it must have been intel. Information is the currency of the field. Okay. All right, we did get intel at the end of the last mission. I see. All right. Okay. And cool, we just got money. That's it. Done. Okay. And now we're doing this again, I guess. Okay. Firstly, Bruckner must have caught wind, getting flooded to Navarro, going to all right. Our team caught Bruckner drowning his stars in Navarro Sky Swim. Once he realized the jig was up, he produced something unexpected. Republic transmit codes. Turns out he's been feeding intelligent Gorga to the Republic. How do we handle this?
Your call, Hawks.
Oh, okay, we got choices. All right. Not every operation runs smoothly. Some may force you to force you to choose a path. The right call can pay off, but the wrong one might land you in some hot water. Let him disappear. It's no great mystery what Gorga does to Squealers. We tell Gorga that Bruckner's dead. Hand him over to Gorga. We have a job to do. No need to risk our reputation with the Hutts. I don't know. Do we feel like playing nice with Gorga? Do we feel like playing nice with Gorga? Or do we want to not get this dude killed or whatever? What do you think, chap? I'm going to hand him over, I think. I'm going to hand him over. I don't know this guy. Fuck Gorga, he sucks. Yeah, but we have a lot of debt to Gorga is the thing. Like, we have a lot of debt to Gorga. So, and I guess we could squeeze out a little money here, but it might come back to bite us in the butt later on. We're gonna hand him over.
Money in the bank.
Proctor didn't say a word on the ride back to Nalhutta, but if experience is any indicator, he'll be singing for Gorga soon enough. Is he morally ambiguous and stuff? I mean, obviously. All right, new tactical mission unlocked. All right, cool. All right, now it's time for a real mission. Gorga has more pressing problems than treacherous quirks. A group of pirates has been raiding some of his smuggling warehouses in the Outer Rim. The pirates are holed up in an abandoned town in Lothal, and Gorga wants us to take them out. You like Lothal? You've heard of this planet? Success missions wipe out the pirates in Lothal. Failure, Hawk's trooper cab is killed. All right. Mission briefing provides additional information on the mission before embarking. Yep. Okay. Cool. I cannot edit my squad in this mission. The maximum squad size is 4. I don't have 4 squaddies. So, all right, we're going. Lothcats are the cutest creatures. Interesting. Hope you don't have to kill them. Interesting. Space. I can't do Tim Curry. I'm sorry. That was my best Tim Curry. Space. Oh. R.I.P. to a real one. The only place safe from capitalism. Space. That was his first take, man. That was his first take on that line read. It would take me a month to read it that way. Like, that was his first fucking take. Like, corrupted by capitalism. Oh. Fucking goat, man. All right, can I scout the battle? Yeah, okay, here we go. All right, we got 2 over here. We got 2 over here. All right, we're gonna. Oh, so probably gonna be moving. All right. I think I swing right, funnel them inward, if then yeah, because I don't want to spread out my. I could set up here. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's see.
Ready.
No. 80%. All right, then if I move you, I can move you. That's also 2. Okay. Do I think they'll be dumb enough to move if I go here? Let's find out. So Overwatch. Yeah, all right, that's good. All right, because I want to swing right. I'm gonna have Trick stay a little bit separate, I think. All right. This is risky. I don't know that I'm doing this right, but we're gonna experiment. It's the first mission, so like whatever. So if I call for assist, all right. And now I shoot 95%. So, oh, this guy's got health. Okay. 10, and then follow up. Another 18. Whoa. Okay. Okay, that's good. And then we're gonna move you here. So like I could set up an Overwatch here, but that would be like a really low odd spot. I want to flush them out. I want these guys to move forward. So hey plants, it is the Stars War. It is the Stars War. So I'm gonna all right, I can't quite get to 70. Because I want to see if these guys are dumb enough to move. Why are they Stars at War? We were all asking this. All right, no, I think that's fine. I didn't leave him in the open, I hope. All right. Easy. Missed. All right. Yeah, now they're going to move. That's fine. Oh, that canceled the Overwatch. Interesting. Okay. Oh, a grenade? Really? Okay. I don't know what that was. Okay. All right, so we want to deal with this first. You don't have a melee? All right. Do you have a melee? No. So what if I move you here? Yeah, okay. And we're gonna take you out. Goodbye. Okay, cool. Grenade's not going off when thrown is so merciful. It is very, yeah, like I really thought like that was it. Like mission 1, we're going. All right. That's safe. Can I fire twice? Let's find out.
Good shot, Kevin.
No, I cannot fire twice, but I can overwatch this guy. Which, like, they pretty much have to move, so that should be pretty free. And... that probably wouldn't work well, right? I don't know what to do about Trick right now. Do I pull Trick back? Because I could, like, what I could do is I could pull Trick back here and try to set something up, but that would, he wouldn't be able to overwatch anyone if I did this here. Like, I could just leave him here, set up something here, maybe try to fire in this guy, but, like, this feels very split. Anything out here feels too open. I think the move is just here. Like, realistically, I should try killing that guy on the right, but I set up the Overwatch already, so that would be kind of wasteful now. So what I'm going to do... Alright, this is probably dumb. I just want to try to get used to some stuff here. I want to, like, I really want to see how far I can push Overwatch here. Yeah, because they're not going to come up here. They would just come up the stairs. So I could, like, Overwatch here and to see if that gets me anything. But if it doesn't, then I'm screwed. Do I think this guy will move? Maybe. But no. Oh, look at this. You can see the cone. The grayed out part. I don't have a shot if he moves to the enemy's left here, right? Is how I'm interpreting this cone here. So that Overwatch would be very ineffective. So that would be a mistake, is how I'm interpreting this. Interesting. In that case, I think I am going to take a gamble here. I'm going to leave it at 80% to see if that guy in the back there comes up over here. This is probably wasteful, but if it's not, it'll work pretty good. So let's see how the AI interacts to this. I don't like that he stands out like this when I put him like this. But that's fine. And you still have another... Oh, I can also Overwatch you. All right, that's fine. This dude is very dead. Boom. Yeah, goodbye. Yep, okay. That's one down. Yes, Boulder. The tutorial said that Overwatch does scale with how many AP you spend doing it. Oh, he did go this way. Damn it. Okay. Okay.
Take it.
Okay. That would how much would this do? All right, that wouldn't do much. I think I just need to be bold here. Oh wait, I already have. Wait, do I have 100% shot from here? No, it's 50% here. I don't love this. Can I not call for backup? I thought I could. Oh. Single enemy marks the chosen enemy on this operator to assist the next ally that attacks the target. This causes advantage. Let's try this. So if I'm interpreting this right, that means if I like wait, what if I do this? Wait, does this work? Can I just like will this like all three attack this guy? Let's find out.
Too close for comfort.
Nice shot.
No. Okay. Okay. Makes chosen enemy vulnerable on the next attack to crit. All right. Well, I have. So firing uses 2 AP, so I can't do. I would have had that. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. I see the play here. There's probably a safer play I could do to like avoid an injury, but I think that's fine. Yeah, let's take you out. Smack. All right. Am I in cover? Am I in cover? I really can't tell. So I could fire, 60% chance, or I could set up an Overwatch, which is a much higher chance, assuming they move. I can't tell if I'm in cover or not. Am I missing a UI element to tell me if I'm in cover? Is that what that little flag means above his head? Maybe? Yeah, so Saracen, the environment geometry detail thing, we did do that here. It did give like a significant performance boost. I don't know if it was quite that much or not, but it was noticeable that disabling that gave us a big perf boost. It's obviously not perfect still, but yeah, it was immediately visible. I genuinely can't tell if I'm behind cover or not. I think I am. Because he's kneeled down, right? Like, he wouldn't be kneeled down if he wasn't behind that cover, right? So I'm gonna, and I realize here, like, the Overwatch, I think, like, makes him vulnerable. So let's see what this does. Oh, you still have an attack left. Chat, what do we think? 70% chance? What do we think? 70%? 70%? That means 100%, right? Never hits, 100% chance? I think 70% in this moment means 100%. Critical hit. Critical hit. 70 equals 100. That's XCOM, baby. Still set up an Overwatch. All right. That's XCOM, baby. That's XCOM. I should be playing an expert. Why the hell am I on hard? Why am I on hard? I should be on expert, man. So wait, we're getting reinforced. Okay, so we're like activating a pod now. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Check this out. So let's see if this is like this level of XCOM-y.
I'm on Overwatch.
Because this feels like we're activating a pod. Like I'm using some like more like XCOM jargon there. If you don't know what I mean by that, don't worry about it. Yeah, this feels like for like if you weren't here, like Overwatch being a vision cone that you will place out and choose how far out it's going and everything. It's just this is the sauce. This is how you know this was made by people who just understand specifically like Firaxis XCOM and just like the genre in general. Like it's so good. It's so good. All right, let's get this to 85. All right, there we go. All right. Let's see how this goes.
They're coming.
Yep.
Blood still standing.
Oh! All right. And now the next volley, because we still have AP left.
Another hit. Clean and clean.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. 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 All right. So. I got a 95 in this. Can I request backup? No. What I can do. So if I identify weakness, if I do that on this guy, right? Check this out. So it's vulnerable +1, and then I fire. You missed! No, it was the 94! I got an achievement for missing a 90% or greater chance to hit shot. No! I got XCOM'd! I got XCOM'd! Alright, well, whatever. I got XCOM'd so hard. It did not say yes, it is XCOM. What was it called? Hang on, let me pull it up. The achievement... Okay. They got me good. The achievement... Missed a 90% or greater chance to hit shot. The achievement is called Do or Do Not. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not mad about it. That's pretty good. All right, wait, what am I doing here? All right. My request backup for you. All right, it's redemption time. I want to save my advantage, I think. Or wait, no, because advantage is full. I think. Yeah, no, what if I just, guys, what if I just,
They won't be getting back up.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. That seems fine. Mission success! Hang on, I'm just gonna sit here and fiddle with my Overwatch traps and set all my... I'm gonna blow them up with a rocket! I will blow them to smithereens with a rocket! That is my tactical gameplay! Oh, I love video games, you guys. I'm having far too much fun with Plants. I love XCOM. I love XCOM. You don't understand. Like, oh, it's so good. Now let's go say hey to Vic. I think I am having exactly the right amount of fun with this game. Oh, it's peak. It's peak. All Zero Company operators get +2 focus points. Don't know what that is. And we got a crew quarters. Yeah, now we're really going. All right. All right. Unit trust training. Cool. I don't know what any of that means, but that's fine. Cycle 3. In debt to the Hutts. I'll take between this and Watch Dogs Legion. I'm weighing that in my head as we play. I haven't made a choice yet. Focus points available, cross training available. All right. Can I play the guitar again? No? Or whatever it's called. The Murph block or whatever it was called. I don't remember what it was called. I know Max Rebo. I know the musician Max Rebo from Jabba the Hutt's band. And I know the thing that certain types of people like to talk about with the genre of music in Star Wars, which you don't need to put in chat. You don't need to put it in chat. I almost like preemptively word filtered it for stream today. But you don't want to talk about it? Not really. Yeah, Max Rebo is awesome. Max Rebo is awesome. There's no I in chess. Well, except when there is. Oh my god, the perf. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hang on, I'm just gonna check real quick. My GPU temperature here. 82. That's a little warm for this machine. Tried to work on to say that the famous band wasn't playing that genre. Yeah. I can understand why they would do that.
Cabney is the Gorga tiring. The Hutt working is the pride irking.
Hey, I'll happily drop Gorga.
Muzzy for the scene.
One of you finds us a serious client who doesn't pay in favors.
That's right. That's French they're speaking, and no, they're not French. 82%. It could be 80%. That's true. Hello, droid. Do you fuck with the Jedi rock song from episode 6? Are you talking about the one from the special edition? Because I feel like by now you should probably put together that I'm not the biggest fan of the special editions. I want my Yub Nub, you know? Like...
You were a good operator.
Yeah, let's just do it. Okay. What edition is from? The one that's in Jabba's palace towards the beginning. Yeah, that's a special edition thing. That's no. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Like, I need to tell you, I'm the sort of Star Wars dork that I had for a long time on my PC. I don't right now, and I'm sad that I don't. I used to have the despecialized edition, where, like, they did the, some nerds, like, did, like, the painstaking effort to, like, take the HD releases of, Star Wars and recreate the theatrical release of the original trilogy using like the Laserdisc version of it and everything. And I lost it. Yeah, it was just on a hard drive, and like the format of the hard drive or something, and it was gone. Or I switched PCs or something. I don't know. But yeah, I used to have them, and that was like the way that I watched the movies, is by watching the despecialized. It's not hard to find, to be clear. It's not hard to find. You can find it. The ASCII version of episode 4? I don't think that I do. I have seen the Star Wars Holiday Special. The infamous Holiday Special. It's not good, and I felt bad for Carrie Fisher. Oh, what is this? The personnel facility is the central hub for managing your company of operators. Here you can review operator ability and combat stats, track the relationship bonds with your team, and spend focus points. Earn through missions and operations, update their stats and abilities. All right. Okay, navigate to the focus tab. Focus. Focus them. All right. All right, so we got stats. We got things here. All right. Hero Sweeter. When Hawks is present, increases assist damage by +1 and defense by +1 for all operators. Assist damage by 2. So what I mean, makes chosen hit better. Is this an upgrade to identify weakness? This is an upgrade to easy mark. All right. Well, I want to upgrade the special superhero protagonist thing here. So we're gonna increase. We're gonna do that. We've done it. Your focus determines your reality. Apply to focus point. And now I have 2 focus points remaining, so I can choose one of these. I can't get this, but I can choose one of these. Make a chosen enemy vulnerable on range. Yeah, let's increase the assist damage. Let's do it. And then we've got this guy, Cab. I can increase them. What does this do? It increases the base damage of this. Yeah, let's do that. And we'll do this. Sure. Once per mission, when Trick is downed, he automatically revives at the beginning of the next turn at full health. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I want that. Yeah, yes, sir, I want that. That sounds awesome. Whoa, what is this? The Bonds tab reveals the shifting dynamics and affinities within your team. Strengthening bonds is crucial for forming a successful zero-company team. As operators go closer, they earn focus points and can teach each other passive abilities and unique tricks, the highest level of bond. Okay. When 2 operators reach certain relationship levels, they can engage in cross-training to mutually power up a stat or to teach another passive ability. Oh, okay. Train all? Okay. Okay. Increases melee damage by +1 for both operators. Increases crit damage by +1 for both operators. Reduces range damage for both operators. I'll do ranged. Okay, so we got a little pick 3 slop in here, you guys. We're picking between 3 things here. They managed to get it into XCOM. Look at that. Look at that. Additional 2 focus points. I forget, what do focus points do? I don't remember what focus points do. Let's get focus points. Let's get focus points. You love picking between 3 things? I also enjoy picking between 3 things. Increase Overwatch damage for both operators. Yeah, let's increase Overwatch damage. Let's do it. All right, there we go. The inspect. Yep. I have I have 2 unspent focus points. Activate inspect mode pressing the left stick. Inspect mode. What is? I don't know why it. I don't know. Okay. Okay. I don't know what that was for. Is this saying I can? Oh, can I? Wait, can I afford this too? Okay. All right. Cool. Wait, and you also have enough for more. I don't know. Oh, no. You know what? It's right because of the bond. Yeah, from the bond. Yep. Yeah, damage by 3, increase the throw range of all. Oh, throw range on grenades sounds nice. I'm big grenades. All right, yep. Our bond, Mr. Bond. All right. And I think that's all on the screen. I want more dudes. Like, I want more. Like, here's the thing. I think it's kind of. I don't know why I paused. I think it's kind of cool that I've got like specific crewmates and stuff, and that I've got like named characters and stuff like that. But it's XCOM. I do want random dudes that I'm like naming after chat and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I want my random dudes too. So I hopefully we get this in the near future.
Proper gang of roughs is a proper arsenal.
The armory is where you manage operator loadouts and swap weapons. Here you can install weapon modifications for stat boosts, unique effects, as well as you equip your team with utility in battle. Okay. Where the Glup Shadows, exactly. All right. I can customize the appearance of the weapon. Oh. This is customizing guns is not really for me. This is a crazy looking weapon for Star Wars. Plus, many signs be no random dudes, but the setting is vastly more random dude potential, so we will see. Yeah, I think I heard there are random dudes. Use them crazy. Yeah, I'm customizing guns, not necessarily like the biggest pull for me, but it's cool that it's here, and I can choose like what their default weapon is. Okay. Yep. Okay. Want to send you out to die? Yes, literally. It's fun. Utilities are equipable items. Depending on operator specialization, they can carry 1 or more utilities. Utilities currently operating. Okay. All right. So I've got impact bomb, power grenade, and a med pack. Okay. What if I do that? And what if I give you a med pack? Okay. Because he's already got a rocket. So okay. So. But it's 1 per. I can't just like give everybody impact bombs and go here. Or can I? No. Okay. 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 All right.
Drop by if you need anything else.
Yes, sir. What's up?
Boss, I got the wiring patched up in the armory.
Love to hear it.
Profile. Oh, this is Trick. This is Trick. I see. Oh, interesting. Oh, look at that. You can see Trick without the helmet on. So if I want, I can customize Trick? No. No. Not editable. Never mind. But I can take I can take off the helmet if we want to see Trick's pretty face here. If we want to see Trick's pretty face here, I can take off the helmet. But I kinda like the helmet. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the helmet for now. Wait, what is Where are the textures, man? Where are the textures? Textures, please. Oh, where are the textures? This has textures. Yeah, all right, that's fine. Primate, what did you do with my textures? I don't care about that. We were just at this. That's pretty. Yep. Okay. Hello, Vic Michaelis.
When we first started this outfit, what was the first thing I told you?
I won't be here more than a few months.
Touché. That, and whatever you do, don't get too deep in the red with the Hutts.
It's not the Hutts. It's Gorga. He's a reasonable guy. You can tell from the monocle.
He's the Hutt Council's accountant, Hawks. You know what he uses that monocle for? Looking for financial discrepancies. Which, once he finds, he ruthlessly eliminates.
All right. I'll figure something out.
You better, because when his bounty hunters come knocking, I'm pointing them straight to your office.
Runa seems nice. I like Runa. Runa seems nice. You know, I can't mantle up this. I actually do have to walk around. Like, there's no reason for them to implement a mantle there. I'm not scandalized by that, but it is very funny. I will laugh about it.
One of these days, somebody's going to pursue the Kazon in a proper starfighter, with proper firepower.
I'm sure our loyal pilot will guide us safely home when that day comes.
Yes, sir.
What do you want me to do? Deploy the landing gear at them?
See? You got plan A right there.
Chat, do any of you recognize / do you already know who Hawks' voice actor is? She sounds familiar, but I can't place who it is. But she does sound familiar.
Yes.
No currently injured operators. All right. So you can take a hit and not guaranteed injury. She's Emily from Dishonored 2. Okay. I don't remember who that is. Oh no, I remember the character, not the actor's name. Erica Luttrell. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I know that name actually. I do know Emily from Dishonored 2, of course. Not that I played Dishonored, but I'm familiar. All right, let's do this.
I don't know about you, but I want to make rent this month.
Yeah, I also want to make rent this month, so don't forget to subscribe, chat. Did you know that Twitch Prime is a free way to support? All right, I still don't, despite this being the map of varied options, I am still very much on rails. There's no other things for me to do right now. None of us could now it's too nice. That's true.
An exterminator in your office for that stone mite thing.
What stone mite thing?
You know what? Don't worry about it. It's fine.
And Hayden, that is true. All right. Never would have been said that Gorga's a micromanager. He has missions for us on both Kalar and Dantooine and wants to know which of the two we'd like to tackle first.
This could go sideways.
Kalar, Gorga wants to raid a drone-run separatist outpost for droid-run, excuse me. Separatist outpost for equipment he claims is rightfully his, or Dantooine. The Hutt has unfinished business with local outlaws. All right, so these are both just mission unlocks. Chat, where do we want to go, Kalar or Dantooine? I've heard of Dantooine. I know Dantooine because that's in Knights of the Republic and stuff. And Star Wars Galaxies, a game that I played. I don't know anything about Kalar though. I don't know if Kalar's a big draw. What do we think? Oh, Emer. I gotta get a drink. I'm gonna get up. You keep typing, and I'll be right back to read chat. I got nothing to scream about while I'm in the kitchen because the game is too good. So. Erica Luttrell was a female VA for Dragon Age Origins for the Warden. Oh, okay, cool. Wait. I thought the Warden was a silent protag. Wait a minute. In Origins, I thought the Grey Warden was silent. I guess they had like little barks or something, maybe. Top mission will have a higher count. I don't know what those are. Options were in voice, we still had bark. That's what it was. Yeah. I'm gonna go Dantooine because I've heard of Dantooine.
Another day, another credit.
Gorga graduates on our good taste. He wishes us luck. I bet he would have said that either way. And looks forward to hearing that the business on Dantooine is resolved. All right, let's go to Dantooine. Oh, now I've got 2 missions to choose from. Okay. So these are both intel missions. They both expire in 2 turns or whatever, or 2 cycles, I guess. One of them needs to shady friends to run into trouble in the Blackstone Syndicate as ostracized if we need help with disappear. And Andorian.
You know if anyone made a fresh pot of calf?
Calf.
I know you've probably had enough for the day.
When I want your medical advice, which is never all ask.
Wow, chill, man. An Andorian mining company wants us to resolve a work dispute that's halted production. I'm gonna do this one. Management authorized our team to use force to rig these matters in line, but instead they managed to negotiate a resolution that made everyone happy and earned us our full fee. Cool. I got a modification of some sort. Something to do with weapons, probably, right? It's probably something I can use over here.
Let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, quick mods. Hey. Weapon modifications can be slotted on a weapon to alter weapon stats and apply unique effects. Each weapon has a limited number of modification slots. This can be increased at the upgrade facility, which I don't think I have access to. So I can get increased crit damage when firing this blaster.
Yeah,
okay, cool.
I'd
Done.
use it.
There you go. I'm equipping you? What do you mean? I can't leave this menu. There we go.
Alrighty. Yeah, take a look.
For some reason, I still have like the yellow pop-up thingy on this, and I don't know why. I don't care. Did I ever play Jedi Fallen Order? Yes, I did, and I dropped it at about 3 hours in. I did not enjoy that game at all. Yeah. I did not enjoy my time with that game. Enjoy that one yourself? Yeah, I know it's a popular one. It did not win for me at all. Alright. My instinct is to just go to Runa already. Like, and also for, like, just... This is so bad. That's so bad. Emer didn't manage to break it as badly as Anderson called Joseph then. I did not stick around long enough to break it. Like, I got very bored very quickly. Like, it just was not doing anything at all for me. Yeah, this whole area in particular has some big perf issue. Like, look at that. Like, just that, like little, like, weird, like, teleporting happening is just, like, It stabilizes sometimes, but it's not good. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, every step. This is what it was. This is how I used to play World of Warcraft when I was like 18.
There's a traggle mouse in here.
Yeah,
what?
Little critter, lot eyes. Must have sewed aboard when you did that engagement on Saralonis.
I haven't seen anything.
I have. I'm gonna get it.
Creepy. Yeah, the performance issues this game has are real. There's no dressing that up, no dancing around that one. It's just insufficient intel. Oh, but I do have a mission I can do. Okay. So, all right. So operations and missions are on different layers on this UI. Okay. That's a little confusing. Like, to me, like, I feel like I should be able to just, like, use a cursor to just kind of, like, roll around this map. I guess this is better, or, like, I guess it's just a design choice. I don't think it's better or worse, really. But it feels interesting that operations and missions are separated in the way they are. Feels optimized for consoles rather than PC. I'm not experienced this with chicken poppin', although I'm getting enough. Yeah, it's possible. Who knows? Gorga researched and inspected a tech from an outlaw band, decided he didn't like it, returned it to them for a full refund. Now, he's decided he wants that tech after all. But this time, he doesn't want to pay for it. Go get Gorga's goods. All right. Difficulty? Dangerous. All right. Let's get a squad in there. Oh, excuse me. Emer Hawks. Cab uppercut. Trick. Let's do it. Good old Dantooine, home of that one Jedi Order place that you go to in Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah.
Goods are right up ahead.
The goods. Alright. Sometimes you need to get your hands on something that doesn't belong to you. That's when it's time for the safe cracker to do its work. Move an operator to the chest and plant the safe cracker, then defend the area from hostiles while the safe cracker gets the chest open. Okay. Alright. So, hang on. First things first. That's where we're going. We've got a hostile there. We've got a hostile to the left and two to the left and one to the right. Okay. So let's set up a bit before we commit to anything here.
All right.
Can I get you here? I can. Can I get Overwatch? I think this will work. Let's find out. This is probably too ambitious of an Overwatch, but I don't have anything else to do with the AP, so yeah, like this probably this is like just asking to miss, right? Like, but we'll try it. You. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just have this one run up. Cause yeah, I'm not gonna get a good Overwatch shot either way, so I'm just gonna get him into better range for next turn. And I don't want to go too far forward because then I'm worried he'll just take too much attack from the left and the right, so we're gonna go here. I just thought of a bad joke. I'm not gonna say that one. Oh, okay, man.
Almost terrible.
That sucks.
Good looking out.
Reinforcements incoming. Oh, okay, so new plan. All right. So Trick is going to be our safecracker today. Because the idea here is they're putting on the pressure really hard, right? So rather than sit here and try to pick everyone off and like make a safe approach, we're just gonna take out the priority targets and try to work it. And yes, Trick is immortal. As we established, Trick has 2 lives. So if I'm a little too overzealous, it might end up being okay anyway. So we're gonna Overwatch here. See if they don't move. I can't hit you. Yeah, well, yeah, that's a terrible shot. But how bad of an Overwatch is this? I need them in better cover, I think. So we're getting attacked from both sides, so I have to be careful about where because like we have a pretty easy target here. Although that might be fine. That might be fine if I just move her up here, and then Overwatch here, because I don't think I can take a shot. No, that's a terrible shot. That is a waste of an ability point, however. Can I? I can. Oh, this is perfect, actually. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Wait. Yeah, no, we're good. Yep. Okay. Yep. Now I'm gonna Overwatch because there's only one Overwatch shot she's ever gonna get here anyway. So I want to make sure that I'm making good use of my AP. And so if this guy moves at all, like, yeah, okay. And Trick still has a turn. Or we're already using the safecracker, maybe? Because we definitely already used the safecrack, right? So I guess... No, Trick has no shot there. I think I positioned Trick wrong. I'm just gonna try this and see if it works. I don't think it's gonna work though. All right. This is bad. Oh, they're Overwatching. Nice. Nice.
Feels good.
Okay. What's going on? Okay, there's reinforcements. Okay. Use safecracker. I did not use the safecracker last term. Okay. Okay. That sucks. That sucks. Okay, that's fine. We're warning. We're warning. So that's really bad. That sets me back like an entire turn, you know? Come on, just crit. Just crit now.
Let's finish him off.
All right. Do I have a shot? 80% chance? 80%'s 100. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's how we do it. Yes, sir. Yeah, this is gonna get real ugly, though. Now, Hawks, because, like, it's over for her, because she doesn't have the high ground. Like, it's over, Anakin, you know? However, it might be worth moving her up here. Let's try it. Not you. Just crit. Just crit. No.
Nice work.
All right. I should have done this. That's fine. I don't know what I'm doing with Cap here. Cab. What am I doing with Cab? What am I doing with Cab here that's productive? I could swing him here in Overwatch, I guess? That's probably fine. This is never mind. This is awful. Oh no. This is very bad, isn't it? Okay. Okay, do I have a no, I already shot. I could medpack Hawk. Can I Overwatch over here? This is probably useless, but I don't know what else I can do right now that's useful, so, let's just do this. All right. I kind of beefed this a lot. Yeah, let's... Oof.
Blood's keeping an eye, see, on Kevin.
More... Oh, God. Okay. That's terrifying. I've got environmental hazards. I forgot about environmental hazards. Do I have a clean shot from here? Not really. That's really low. That's too low of a shot. Shit. So I could go for a 65%er. That would, like, really, things. I could go down here into a... Wait, that's still a 65%er? Whoa. I'm gonna take my chances here. Like, this is bad. Like, losing that turn, like, really kind of messed me up here. So let's just see if we can't get lucky and try to recover. Nope. All right. However, that just means we'll just kill with Overwatch. Because they will move. They will definitely move. Now this med pack, it is a projectile type thing. Okay. All right. Good. So we're gonna do this. Whee! That's a terrible shot. Gonna have dinner. Thanks for stream. Also got everything. And thank you so much, Hey Dinner. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Take care. Oh, I'm so hungry. I forgot to eat before stream. I'm very hungry. Okay, chat. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Now, I know I've played a lot of XCOM, and I was talking about how percentages are wise, and that you're gonna miss your shot. Unless this says 100%, you're gonna miss your shot. Hear me out. I just missed the 65% chance. So surely the 45% chance would hit. Although, wait, no, that's stupid. I shouldn't do that because if I do, I just wasted Overwatch. I just wasted Overwatch if I do that. What I'm gonna do instead is an Overwatch of my own. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do this for the 50-50 when that guy moves, which they totally will. Oh, God. All right. Trick. We don't have enough advantage for a rocket yet. Now, I assume I need to be in this area for this thing, so... That leaves me completely exposed to that sniper up there. Yeah, I'm gonna do this for the defensive positioning. This shot will probably miss. I'm okay if it does. No, not you. Yeah. All right. I think this shot will probably miss, but we're gonna try it. Yeah. Okay.
Shoddy shot.
We got their cover, so that's fine. All right. And let's just hope they don't have grenades. Awesome. Okay, now we just got to evac. Okay. 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 What's happening? What? What's happening? Game? What? Game? What just happened? Wait, why didn't that trigger Overwatch? What a disaster. Okay.
Eyes up. We got intruders.
Okay, that went about as bad as possible. Okay, cool, awesome, yay. All right, so we're gonna do Hawks first here. So can I get the shot with the double move? Yes, I can. All right. Take the shot. In the back.
Got him.
Done. Did Jamiroquai over? That is true. All right, and now we're gonna triple move with both of these guys as much as we can. All right. Come on, Cab. That's all right. All we got to do is get out now. All right. Protect ourselves as we retreat. Should be fine.
What's she watching?
Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That's fine. Please don't Overwatch. Okay, they're like a melee guy. Okay.
Walking away from this, stupas.
Stupas?
We can do this.
Who are you calling a stup? All right. Okay. Okay. Now I realize this may look pretty bad. However, I have a plan. The step one of this plan is to see if Trick is lucky. How lucky are you, Trick? Lucky enough! Lucky enough! His movement didn't get canceled. That's fine. That's all we needed. That's all we needed. That's all we needed. That's all we needed. It didn't end his movement.
Ready to go.
Guys, it's just that easy. If you keep the objective in mind, if you understand the mission, you'll win every time. It's about getting it done. It's not about getting it done clean. Whew, that was close. That was really nerve-wracking. Because like the rationale there, if it wasn't clear, with sending Trick first was even if Trick had got crit, if he had gotten downed, he would have gotten revived at the start of the next turn. So it would have been a lot bumpier. But I could have gotten Trick out pretty cleanly, even if he did get downed there. And triggering the Overwatch meant that Cav had a safe path forward. Was the play there. This is fun. This is very fun. Have I mentioned that? Have I mentioned that I'm having fun? Every now and again, yeah. Ooh, excuse me. All right, we got some stuff. Everyone got a focus point. Nice. Oh, and it's this person from the first cutscene. Who are you?
Oh. Who let you in here?
I was close.
Your team. Guess they wanted to get paid.
So, you're our mysterious employer from the Seralonis job.
Baroness Mordant of Lunata. But you can call me Jay.
Well, here
Jay!
you go, Jay.
Jay Foster!
We'll transfer the credits directly.
Always a pleasure doing business with clients who pay.
Then you're in luck. My friend and I have another job for you.
And who is your friend?
Lieutenant Bennett Halloran, Republic Intelligence.
Thought I felt strings attached.
The misdirection was necessary to see if your team could handle this kind of work.
And what kind of work would that be?
This belongs to a terrorist paramilitary organization called the Infinite Coil. They're led by a woman named Kundry Fathom. Reports indicate that they're all infected with some kind of disease. It's the extent of our knowledge.
The Coil is infiltrating Republic territory, opening doors for separatist invasion armies to march through.
Saracen, that's
And
awesome.
What? Are you the checkbook for this little op, Baroness?
Hardly. My title's all I have left. Fathom took my home, and I'm working with intelligence to take it back.
Well, I hope you got some kind of plan.
Still in progress. But thanks to you, we have our next lead.
Oh, that's a neat trick.
Cortilius, in the Hosnian system. That's Fathom's next target.
Then it's ours too. We're prepared to offer Zero Company a generous contract. The Baroness and I will embed with your team, and together, we will find out what Fathom is doing on Cortilius.
Oh, is this how we get the random mooks is through them?
So what do you say?
No thanks.
Hawks, the Republic needs someone like you. Independent, nimble.
Easy to cut loose if something goes wrong? Yeah, I know the drill.
The Coil's threat is real, and they're gathering strength. Someone needs to stop them.
Last time I bought a pitch like that, a lot of good soldiers died.
Hawks, I read your file. You were set up to fail on Antine. This will be different.
And yet here you are, with your proxies, your secret missions. It's the same song, Lieutenant. It's just a different verse.
How about this, then? We know you're drowning in debt to the Hutts. Take the contract and get out from under their tails. Look, I had my doubts, but the Baroness convinced me that you are the best person for this job. Look me in the eye and tell me that you can afford to turn this down.
Double it.
I'll set up my station in your command center. Come see me when you're ready to begin.
All right.
I'm vibing with this, you guys. Like, it's simple, it's straightforward. I think it's exactly what it should be. I'm vibing with this. Oh, the metal.
Honor and truth. You ought to be careful with that. People can smell it on you, and then they get ideas.
Keep it up. I'll charge you triple.
Yeah, I'm really vibing with this. Like, I think the story is, like, I don't need a lot of story out of a game like this. Like, I think anybody who's played XCOM knows, like, there's an alien invasion, Earth is under attack, go stop them. Like, there's very little beyond that. Like, there is more, but, like, you're not really, like, even with War of the Chosen, like, you're not really there for that stuff at the end of the day. But I think the story stuff here is working just fine for me. I think, like, it's playing it safe in a way that a game like this probably should play it safe. It shouldn't try to strain itself with its storytelling. It should just do something kind of basic. War of the Chosen's bolted on. Yeah, War of the Chosen is a little bolted on. Nah, yeah, this is working for me. I'm really enjoying this. Whoa, did you see that? Can I do it again? This is me just holding up. Like, I'm just holding up. I'm just holding up. Oh, I didn't do it as weird that time. Hang on, can I? Yeah, that's just me holding up. I did not change direction at any point. Okay, man. Ooh, boy. I can't go up there. I wish there were more, like, little, like, doodads for me to click on in this room. Like fidget spinner-esque things in this room. If any, War of the Chosen functionally has 3 story elements to XCOM 2. Yeah, I liked War of the Chosen. I know it's like a more polarizing thing in XCOM 2, but I personally enjoyed it. I thought it added some fun spice to the game.
What's an intelligence officer doing at our holotable?
That's our new employer, Lieutenant Halloran. He's a bit of a stiff, but his money's good.
Government work. Never thought we'd go for that again.
It's just a contract. Don't get excited.
Oh yeah, the zombie. I did forget about the zombie stuff. You know. XCOM 2 is awesome. You know what this game doesn't have? Is anybody with an outfit as iconic as Bradford's sweater. We don't have the Bradford sweater. Like, hang on. I know not everybody here is that's a very tiny image. Here we go. I know not everybody here is as familiar with XCOM, so I need to get an image here. Like, when you starting up XCOM, you're meeting Bradford, who's like your number 2 there. Like, you just see this man in this sweater. And this is the man that you are stopping an alien invasion with. Like this is the man that you are going into battle with, who is planning your tactical approach and everything. And literally everybody's first comment about this guy is, dude, what is going on with this sweater? Like the shoulder pads, the embroidered logo in there and everything. Like, yeah, it's just... Tie under a sweater is not that insane. That is an entire look. But the sweater is just like, it's just a crazy looking sweater. And it's definitely an iconic one among XCOM fans. Anyway. Bradford is an absolute beast. And yeah, there's the XCOM 2 mission for the sweater and everything, because XCOM 2 does the fun thing where, like, where the story starts essentially is you did not win. in XCOM 1. Like, things did not actually go well in XCOM 1, and they explain why and everything. And it really turns everything on its head in a way that's really cool. This entire stream is actually just an advertisement for XCOM 2, because I love that game so much.
Unless Cabney having a roomie high, Hawksy having a meet-greet with Republic officers.
Yeah. It turns out the solution to our money problems wears a uniform. We're taking a job with intelligence. But don't you worry, Pops. Once we get the cash we need, we'll cut and run.
If the credits having, Cabby happy.
Tell him, Cabby. Tell him, Cabby. First game events being a simulation were added with Warlord. No, that was base XCOM 2. That was base XCOM 2.
Earlier, you mentioned that the Coil took your home.
Lunata, yes. About a year ago, Fathom and her diseased fanatics invaded.
What happened to your people?
There weren't many of us, so fortunately, I was able to get them off-world. The Lunata mining citadel is largely automated.
Mining citadel? Can't say I'm familiar with those.
My family are ore barons of Shutoran. You could say mining citadels are our specialty.
Interesting.
Interesting. Yeah, because like the whole premise with the XCOM 2 like simulation thing was like specifically it was like enemy with like it was specifically playing off what happens in enemy within the DLC for the Enemy Unknown or something like that, right? I don't remember Enemy Within that well. But no, I know that whole thing was to set up for base XCOM 2. Oops. Droid, give me a droid.
Come through, we can open up the droid repair bay.
Good, I want droids. Give me droids. I want droids. I want to see what droids are like. Then I'll probably go, ew, I hate droids. I'm never using droids again. Can't go in here yet. Give me a GNK droid? I don't know what that means. I don't need to do that. Listen, my Star Wars knowledge is very piecemeal. Like, Gonk droids are the little box guys? Oh. Okay. Gonk. I did not know that. Door now! Door now! Sorry, I had a flashback. I had a whole flashback in my head. Alright, so let's, I got unspent focus points. Let's focus up. Let's focus up. Oh, so this person is also part of the squad now. Okay. Jay is part of the squad. Let's go, Jay. Once per turn, Jay immediately fires her blaster and eliminates enemy left with 4 health or less after an hour, and I can make that 6 health. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right, bonds are all over the place right now. Okay. I can't actually do anything with this. Okay. This bond system is a little overwhelming. I think it's cool. It is the thing I'm struggling to onboard to the most. Focus tree. All right, you can't afford anything yet. Neither can you. You can. Screw it. Let's go. DLC for XCOM 1 introduced human-alien collaborators and boards chosen to the alien-human collaborators. Yeah. And...
Hey, Hawks. There's a scug hole at the holotape.
Scug hole?
For our personnel reports.
Be nice. That's our new employer.
You took a job from a Republic spy. Are you crazy? You know I'm a wanted separatist, right?
You're wanted by the Separatists, too. That's why you work for Zero Company. And a wise woman recently told me that if we didn't get some cash fast, we'd be finished.
Fine. We're gonna have some words about this later. Bad words.
So, like, the implication here is that Runa and Hawks are fucking, right? Like, that's the implication with, like, every single conversation they've had so far. That, like, they're like, not necessarily, like, romantically attached, but they're definitely fucking. Like, we all, like, it just, you know. Like, all right, we're all on the same page here. Okay.
There is a Republic officer running point at our holotable. Am I to take it that we've been conscripted against our wills?
I told him your salute might be a little rusty, since you were working medevac before the war broke out.
So rusty. I don't think I can manage it at all. Alas. Do let me know if I can be of assistance.
Nobody injured. Okay. I feel like we're still kind of like, not necessarily like in tutorial land, but still like in like the guided tour portion of this game. Like, things haven't really opened up entirely just yet.
Here is your rate, payment for this Saralonis job, and the advance on the job we discussed.
Wow. Straight from Republic Intelligence.
Actually, the funds were routed through a shell corporation and 2 proxy accounts, but regardless, everything is in order. Enough to pay off your debts, plus a little extra.
Much obliged.
Hey, Hawks, head over to upgrades.
Head over to upgrades. Oh, new area. The upgrade facility allows you to bolster Zero Company's effectiveness. Here you can fund improvements to the den's existing infrastructure, such as adding medbay beds, or purchase roster-wide weapon upgrades that improve. Oh, yep, here we go. Yep, okay. Upgrade build slots. Constructing an upgrade takes at least 1 cycle and an available build slot. Unlock additional slots to construct multiple at once. Okay. Press A to open the supplies niche. Needs to open the black market. Okay, we're building the black market. That's what the game told us we had to do, so that's what we're doing. Or yeah, got stuff to show you, that sort of thing. Yeah, that's definitely the experience I'm having right now, which is fine. I don't mind being eased into it. All right, so I can't do any of this stuff yet. Okay, so it looks like we're not doing like XCOM style base building of like having to like build out the physical space and have rooms connect to each other and like do like power management or anything like that. Which is kind of a shame. I like that layer of XCOM personally, but I don't think it's like a necessary part of the experience either. This seems fine. I do like the style of base building that XCOM has though. Recruitment, here we go. The den has limited space for new recruits. At the moment, there's room for 3 new operators. Be on the lookout for opportunities. Yep, okay. You found a recruit, press A to hire them. Okay. So we've got Nick Conda, Scanta Grays. Oh, these are some Glup Shadow names. Zash Terran, Jakira Ako, Philan Cott, and Gevlin Snecht. Okay, so I know I need Gevlin Snecht. And I think I also want Nick Conda. All right. That's going to be it for now. I don't want to... I'm going to keep my roster. So my maximum roster size is 7, of course. I think I want to leave that 1 under 7 for now. I think that just makes the most sense. Shoot the personnel to look at your new recruits. No, personnel. So I can look at them here. Can I like rename them and stuff? Or that's J. Hang on. That's edits. Oh wait, guys, I can. Yes. Oh wait, now they're just Snecht. Oh no, I just erased their name. Oh no. All right, chatter. All right, which chatter's gonna be Gevlin Snecht here? Which chatter's going to be Gevlin Snecht? I'm going to be Gevlin Snecht. I'm going to rename Gevlin Snecht into one of our chatters. I need a volunteer. One over there, the one in the corner. I'm gonna start put me in. Okay, we got Saracen. Saracen, you're gonna be Saracen Snecht. Saracen Snecht. Here we go. We've got Saracen Snecht. Done. You don't do small talk and you don't do politics. A former sector ranger who grew tired of bureaucracy, he now takes contracts that let him work clean and quiet. His mantras pick up what most operators miss. Done. Done. Okay. Done. Done. There we go. You can change the background too. I can make that say whatever I want. And now we've got Nick Konda. Chat, who wants Nick Konda? Who wants Nick Konda? Konda grew up in the gladiatorial culture of Rhodia, but found he preferred charm to brute force. He drifted into the underworld where his mix of Rhodian hunting instincts and easy charisma made him a natural fixer for the galaxy's criminal elite. Who do we got? Who's our charmer in chat? Who wants to be our charmer here? Me and Nick Konda. And wait, this is perfect. Wait. Wait, that's perfect. All right, ship it. Ship it. We're done. And Konda. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, this is excellent. This is excellent. Personality, the rake. Wait, we got personality? Oh, whoa. Can I, like, hear?
Oh, I think they like me.
I can't, like, play more lines or not. All right, well, whatever. And what is Saracen's neck sound like? Let's find out.
I'm set.
Do what?
Let's hit it.
All right.
Good to go.
All right, whatever. All right. All right. All right. Excellent. Wait, what's going on over here? Oh, do I have points I can spend? Probably, maybe? Anaconda, their talent is Taunt. Taunts the selected enemy and reduces damage by 2 for the rest of the turn. That seems useful. We'll try that. And Saracen's Neck, Grit. Applies 1 stack of invulnerable to his operator, equipping this ability creatures with operator at max health by 4. I think I'm not going to take that. Everyone's chance to hit by 5%, damage by 2. Yeah, I am going to take the passive here. I think that's good, and we'll level this up. Set a position for accurate shooting, gain force activities. So this is our typical like sniper marksman type class here. So we'll try that. All right. All right. All right. Probably one more mission, then we'll probably call it.
Okay. Let's see what we got.
Right, we don't have a mission right now, and I only have the one operation. It looks like. All right. I can't choose a mission. Payback. We could go a long way with this money, but not beyond Gorga's reach. We need to pay Gorga back before things go bad. Okay. Gorga was frankly shocked when our team repaid him in full. He pressed them to explain how he came to so many credits quickly. When they demurred, Gorga chuckled and told them it didn't matter. Sooner or later, we will need money again. Lucky for us, he is always hiring. I only just now realized, and I know chat called this out, but Gorga is wearing a monocle.
You're the personnel manager.
Yes.
And a headset.
And?
That's quite the look, Gorga. It's quite the look for Gorga there. He needs a top hat. I think that would be great. I think a top hat would give him whimsy. Excuse me. All right. My throat's getting a little sore.
How do you become a spy, anyway? Do they have a class at the academy where they teach you how to be sneaky?
Actually, yes.
Wow. Wizard.
Wizard. Vic Michaela said wizard in the Star Wars way, you guys. It's fine. All right, so I think I have to do the mission now because it expires in 1, and if I don't do a critical mission, that's probably really bad. So I'm going to not do any operations right now. This one will expire, but that's the nature of the game here. So we're going to do this. Republic intel indicates that Coil is meeting some local gangsters at the Grisan Break Bulk Dockyard. which came from. Observe the meeting to learn more about the Coil's plans and Cortilius, I think.
I'm ready to brief you on the Cortilius mission whenever you're ready.
All right.
Listen to him, all eager like a baby Nerf.
Called him a Nerf. We're hitting all the hits, everybody. We're hitting all the hits. Do you remember the beginning of this game when they said Clanker like 5 times in a row? And they were like really excited about saying Clanker that many times? That was cool. That was the thing this game did. Republic intel indicates that the Coil was meeting some local gangsters. Yeah.
What do you got for me, Bennick?
Cortilius. Trade hub for the Hosnian system. It's prosperous Ecumenopolis.
Ecumenopolis is quite the word.
I know. I know what it means, Runa. It means there's a lot of credits moving through that town.
Yes, but you wouldn't know it in the Undercity. Overdevelopment wiped out their natural resources centuries ago, so now they import everything. You know how it is. A couple corporations get rich off shipping contracts.
Yeah, and everybody else is left to fight for scraps.
And it looks like things are getting worse.
My God.
Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. We've determined the time and location of their next meet. The Gresson Breakbulk Dockyard. Get down there, find out what they're up to. But please, do it quietly. We don't want to tip them off.
Why, it's my middle name.
No,
Yo.
You said you weren't going to tell anybody.
Like Runa knows
right,
Hawk's middle
let's get a
name.
team
They're
together.
fucking. They're fucking. Like, I don't know what to tell you. All right, edit squad. Cab's sitting out. We need Anaconda in here. Trick, as much as I don't want to do this, Trick is sitting out. We're getting Saracen Sneck in here. And I want Jay in here because Jay's new and I want to see what Jay does. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. Emer Hawks, Anaconda, Saracen Sneck, and Jay Morant. Here we go. Here we go. Anaconda is very good. I'm very happy about Anaconda. It's very, very good. Facing Trick Team more. Yeah, like my team definitely feels like it's weaker now, but like this was always the way it was gonna be. Next, we got a snake team going. We do have a snake team going. That's true.
This is the Gresson Breakbulk Dockyard. Our intel indicates that the Coil is meeting local gangsters here tonight.
Copy.
Hey, thank you to Amazon for the 14 months. That's crazy. Welcome. Welcome. What am I saying? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Evening, friend.
There's slug rats about.
The hell's a slug rat?
Okay, I need to say this character, I don't know what race this is. This character's face, like, obviously we all know like the original Star Wars races and everything, and like the influence from like Jim Henson's Creature Factory and all that. This is the most, you beat me to it. This is the most Muppet looking Star Wars creature I've seen. And Star Wars creatures are already like inherently Muppety. This one is the most Muppet of all of the Muppets. Like, this is just maximum Muppet.
They run these docks. Got eyes all over. See everything that drifts in and out of here. Stay clear, stranger, if you don't want to get stung.
Thanks for the warning.
Muppety is amazing. I think so.
How many of them are corroded? Well, I can't tell the company that.
They subtitled Beep Boop. Designed for Rise to Skywalker? That's crazy.
Never gonna find them. Don't you start now.
What's this?
Stamp out black markets. Use ration stamps.
More time down here.
Oh, excuse me. I'm getting tired. Gonk. Oh, this is a gonk.
Let me guess. Gunk.
Is this what you wanted, chat? Is this what you wanted? In a certain era of games, talking to this thing 100 plus times would get you a secret item or an achievement or something. If I just sat here and talked to this 100 times. I don't think this game is that good though. All right, and this wire is not clipping through itself. See this wire on the ground in front of Hawks here? It's not clipping through itself. That's very important. Wait, is it? Wait, no, I think it is. Actually, wait a minute. It is clipping through itself. It is clipping through itself. It's just like the Beatles. It's just like the Beatles. Do you see it? Do you see it? So like, I'm gonna like put I'm gonna put like Hawk's like foot like directly in front of Hawk's foot, like directly in front of Hawk's foot. Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it? It's cripping, literally unplayable. Literally unplayable. It's the Beatles. It's the Beatles, viewer. It's the Beatles. It's also high.
Would you look at that?
That's one of the planetary power generators. Provides energy to the upper layer of the city.
And all their waste gets thrown down here.
You overslept? That's fair. It's not a 7 sand use today, I'm sorry to say, but we're playing the Stars War. So is the Paul McCartney or the Ringo Starr of sci-fi rating? I would say Star Wars is very Ringo coded. You know what I mean?
Like truck you did.
Like truck.
I was on a hot streak. Wouldn't lose a hand if I tried.
If you're so rich, why'd I buy the drinks last night?
Just because I have credits doesn't mean I want to spend them on you.
Whoa. That's fair.
Say that again.
Take it easy, I'm just kidding.
Anything up here?
This seems promising.
Oh, this is how I'll sneak up on him.
We might want on Nar Shaddaa.
Nar Shaddaa, that's in the Old Republic. I know that place.
This should be it. Stay low.
Wiring doing the clipping back there. Although your interpretation is probably more interesting than mine. That's. Listen, sometimes I just read things and fill in blanks that don't exist. Look at this guy's armor.
Any trouble with customs?
Fathom wants these to...
This dude is getting off the... Whoa, there goes the boat. This dude just getting off the boat like, I just watched the Odyssey.
Repeated planet-wide. We must not disappoint her.
Look at this guy. No, you know what? No, you know what? This guy just watched 300, man. Like, this dude's like 20 years behind the rest of us. He just saw 300. He's about to get off this boat and be like, this is Sparta!
Fade.
You have been indiscreet.
He's even got the fucking, like, douchebag Caesar haircut. Uh-oh.
Ah, Criff.
You.
Criff.
With me. Dispatch them.
We are best friend.
Well, so much for the quiet approach.
Didn't anyone ever tell you it's suicide to cross the slug rats?
Whoa.
Friend, today's the first time I've heard slug and rat in the same word.
Smart mouth won't help you breathe at the bottom of a canal.
This is a lot of them. Okay. How do I want to do this? So I have the melee. I do have a grenade. What if I... It does not do much damage. It would be very destructive, though. How explosive do we think this building is? Like, do you think this will destroy the building that they're on? Because if this caves in the roof and like knocks them down and everything, like it might be very beneficial for us. I'm gonna try it for the sake of science. Let's see how XCOM 2 this game is.
It's a hit.
Okay, so no roof, but it did get the cover off, which is excellent. The red out, yeah, the red outlines is why I was like, I'm gonna roll the dice on this. Call for backup from you.
On my target.
Let's try this. Easy.
Finish the job.
Yeah, Saracen, get him. Yeah.
Can't take much more.
Oh, and the free execute. Wait, that's disgusting. Okay. That's disgusting. That's just filthy. Okay. Blaster pistol, 70% over there. Oh, the long arm, that's right, you have the sniper. And you're down here. What if can I... How much move would that take? That would take 3. That would... All right. I'm going to try this. Because, well, no, actually, that's not that good, right? Like, I can get the one near... There's the 90%, there's 75, and then... The other ones are with some open cover, and, like, it's not... This isn't quite as good of a perch as I want it to be. I think I'm gonna resist the urge to try to perch, and just take like the shots in front of me. Way to go. I can't overwatch both of them. It's probably a better idea to overwatch this one though. Do you have a melee? You do have a melee. That would not kill. All right. What is this? Cone, unleash aggressive blaster fire that deals damage and disorients everything within a larger cone. All right, that's not doing anything. All right, that's probably not good here. Okay. I think we're just gonna take the shot here. 85 is good.
If you were smart, you'd surrender now.
And the crit, and then we'll just. I don't have enough for Overwatch here. So.
Let's do this.
All right. Can I get this kill? 70%, guys. 70%. 70% is easy. There's no way in hell I'd miss a 70%. Yeah. See. See.
Well done.
It's easy. Yeah, the shader's compiling. And we're just going to keep an eye on you. Or no, I really should overwatch these guys, because they're definitely going to move. So we'll do that. It's a lower odds shot, so like maybe that's wrong. But I don't know. Okay, the blaster pistol does not do as much. Oh, but it only takes 1 AP. What if I do a sweeping salvo with you? No, I can only hit the one.
At least you winged them.
This is a big Overwatch. Oh, I should have just Overwatched with this guy, I think. Yeah, we're going to hold positions, though. The cover's fine. I'm sure it'll get blown up in a minute. This should be fine. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's fine.
Watch and learn.
No shot. Oh, coming in for a melee. Oh, the melee on my sniper. No. I don't have a med pack with me either. That's bad. That's very bad. Reinforcements incoming. Uh-oh. Okay. If I like smack him into a wall, what happens? Let's find out. Can I shoot him? It doesn't do much. What if I shoot with you? Still 6 damage. Blaster pistols. Okay, so that's gonna take some getting used to. Now I think sweeping salvo might be better here. No, I don't have line of sight on that guy on the left there. This will be terrible. Oh wait, no, I can just point blank snipe this guy. What? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, you got one.
Yeah. Like. Okay. What if I finish off with this guy?
Not bad shooting.
Someone get me a med pack.
One more
Oh, there's the
down.
execute. Okay. Yes, sir. All right. All right.
Here.
This is bad though. I feel like sitting still here is gonna bite me in the ass. I only have 1 point left. I can only do one thing. Thank you to Seth for the 14 months. Thank you so much, Seth. Welcome. All right, I think I am just gonna set up an Overwatch here, because this guy's gonna move. He's out of cover. You, on the other hand, I want to get you to relative safety here. Does this work? That's bad, isn't it? That seems bad. That seems bad. That's fine. Sure. 85%, let's go. Missed. But that didn't miss. All right. And yeah, I just want these dudes to just like run into death. Like that's the play here. How are we enjoying the war? Seth, this game is XCOM. It's awesome. This game is excellent. I love this game. This game is very, very good.
Limo!
Goodbye.
Next time, aim for center mass. I can't take much more of this.
Oh, missed. Oh. There's a few performance issues. Can't aim a controller. It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to use. Doesn't make a difference. I'm playing on controller, but it doesn't matter.
Wounded.
Oh, that's bad.
More company. Looks like close support.
Uh-oh.
We got trouble.
That's not good. I should have been more aggressive. I think the play here was being too careful. Or the problem here was being too careful. I think I can't just... 65%? 100%.
Enemy
Yeah.
down.
What if I mark this guy? Because this is a real problem. Okay. I can't see your health. I can't see your health. Okay. I think if I call for backup,
Need support.
I think order of operations is going to matter a lot here. I think I have to attack first. Not that it's like D&D opportunity attack, but okay.
One down.
Now I just got to get them out of there with their one movement. Boy. All right. I gotta hope that's good enough. It's oh God! Oh, it's their eyeball! No! Guys, it's the floating eyeball. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have eyeball. We have eyeball. We are in their head. We're in their head. Oh. We're in their head. We're in their head. We're in their head. We're in the. All right, we're out of their head now. We're getting out of there. Whoa. Holy. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, I need to move. What if I do this? Is this insane? This might be insane. Like, she'll take a hit, but, like, I kind of need to get fire. Wait, no, I have a taunt. I have a taunt. Right? Yeah. Oh, it's only on one enemy, though. That's not good. And I can only get it on that guy. Or, no, I can get it on more. Because I'm worried about this attack from up here. So I'm going to taunt this guy.
Hey, Boladu Kuna.
Yeah, that was probably rude. We're gonna move back here. All right, cool. And I'll take my 50-50, I guess.
Got my eye on you.
All right, this is really scary. I'm not feeling good about this. Excuse me, I gotta Star Wars that up. Hang on. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah.
Hang in there.
Oh, you fucker. Oh, that sucked. I thought they smelled bad on the outside. All right, well, let's get you up.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Hey, I'll set you up.
This is tough. They're coming from both angles here. I need to be really careful. And I'm not being careful. Playing on hard mode was definitely the right call. All right. What if... how big is the range of this salvo? It's not going to hit that guy over there. Okay, that's fine. All right. We'll just shoot this guy twice.
You're outmatched, outclassed, and outgunned.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Just Scared to jump straight into expert, sometimes top difficulty balance until he occurs. Yeah, I opted for hard instead of expert under the assumption that like expert is like balanced around you already knowing all of your like all of the game systems and everything. Whereas I think hard for like coming in with like genre knowledge is probably the right play. But I am doing like permadeath Iron Man, all that, because like that's just how you play XCOM. Or at least that's how I play XCOM. You can play it other ways, but I can't. All right. This is not providing cover, I guess? Do I shoot first, maybe? I think I shoot first. All right. Missed!
To join this. Fire.
All right. That still leaves Saracen in a pretty rough spot, but that's fine, I guess. All right, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna Overwatch over here. Do I think double? No, because double 2 AP Overwatch is a waste, though. I do also have Sweeping Salvo. That's not really getting me anything. Bull Rush does nothing. Oh, Blaster Rifle's only 1 AP to fire. That's actually perfect. All right, so this might miss. That's fine. No, in fact, we crit, so perfect. Now we'll just... Oh, I could have had that at 85. That was a... I went too fast. 95% chance over there. So let's yeah, I think they are going to stay perched here. So let's do this to like get that crit. Let's get this crit here. Yeah, there we go. All right. All right. What is this? Grant an additional AP. I could take another turn. Does that get me anything? I think no. I think I'm just in it for the long haul right now. Easy mark definitely gets me nothing. All right. I gotta make better use of the advantage points though. Wait. Somebody still has AP? Oh. 40%. Yeah, let's do this. All right. This is bad. I'm still in a really rough spot. Missed.
Don't lose your head.
Oh god. No, there's just instant Overwatch. Okay. Not enough to cancel the movement, so they get hit. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Anaconda. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. All right. This is gonna take 2 moves to get here. I got it though. Like I can't take that chance. There's still too much to do in this fight. That'll trigger an enemy Overwatch. Oh. Okay. Hang on. All right, you assist. I gotta take this guy out. Okay. Overwatch canceled. Good. Oh, and the execute. Okay. Perfect. Perfect.
Anytime, anywhere.
All right. All right. Order of operations. That's what we're doing here. All right. So you're going to be in a very vulnerable position. But what choice do I have?
Appreciated.
Can you just end this person's life? Probably not.
Ready.
Oh, you get your turns. Wait a minute. This is perfect. Please land. Okay. Now Jay can end you. Easy. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're everything's fine. Slight weapon situation normal. Slight weapons malfunction. Everything's fine down here. How are you? Let's see what is there. Oh right, you are standing next to somebody, and not a friend. You're gonna move, is what you're gonna do. You're only on 2 AP. That's greedy. Got 1 AP. I could move you into a better cover, but I think I can't afford to do that. So Overwatch up there would be pointless. That's a melee. Like, they're gonna have to move. Yeah, let's do this. And then Anaconda, the wounded Anaconda. I'm gonna try this disorienting thingy. Because I don't know what disorienting does. So I would want to science this. We're gonna do this. This is so risky. Like, this is me, like, accepting that I might die. Okay, this will hit. So let's see what this does.
Opening up.
I don't know what disoriented does. Oh, and I have another shot? Oh, okay. Okay. 85%? 100%. All right. All right. All right. Oh, I could do another sweeping salvo. Because it's advantage. That's right. Interesting. Okay. I'm not going to do that right now, though. I'm going to save my advantage.
Kill him, Shadow!
Please kill. Moving canceled. That's fine. Nice.
Sure thing.
This is gonna hurt. Yep. Okay. Okay. We are guys. We're getting through this. We're coming back. All right. Where is the blaster pistol guy? All right. Yeah. You 50-50. 50-50 means 100%. We all know that. 50-50 means 100%. We all know that. 85% absolute means 100%.
Kill confirmed.
Easy. Easy. All right. Now I can deal with this guy. Yeah, you ask for the help there. 90%, 100%. Yep.
All too easy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. And 50%. No, we're gonna Overwatch here. I have 2 AP, right? Yeah, I have 2 AP. So what is identify weakness?
You're looking rougher than a frog dog's chew toy.
Tell him. Tell him. Right. Now we're gonna. Yep, that's fine. We are gonna do this time. And we'll get the pot shot with the blaster as well. Is that it? No, we'll Overwatch that. you? Where are we gonna move you? Yeah, I want you perched. It's perching time. This is a tour? Okay. Okay. Sometimes you want to perch your sniper, you know? Alright. Big Overwatch. Big Overwatch. Alright, yeah. Alright, so that'll probably miss, but that's fine. $25% from there? This person is so dead. This person is very dead. If they move at all, if they move at all, if they do any sudden movements, that's a lot of Overwatch. All right, here we go. There they go. Oh! Victory was never in doubt.
Team to Kason. We found your coil, all right.
Any idea what they're planning?
Seems they're running some large-scale shipping operation with the help of local smugglers. They got away with the cargo before we could see what they're hauling. They left behind a cargo manifest. Tokopo Toy Co. Huh. We're gonna need to learn more about these smugglers.
Solid copy. Let's get back to the den and see what we can piece together.
So much Overwatch wrapped around Overwatch 2. And our team size is 4. So presumably that means though that Saracen Sneck and Conda won't be able to join us in the next mission, which is a shame. Scum and Villainy is the achievement I just got. Did a mission lives can ask for no more? That's true. Oh, we got all those focus points. Nice, nice, nice. Oh yeah, look at those bonds increasing. Look at those bonds increasing. Oh yeah, so Anne and Saracen didn't sustain injuries. Okay. That's how it goes. Cycle 5, Smugglers and Slug Rats. All right, chat. But that's it. That is what we're doing here today. That's gonna call that a wrap on Star Wars Zero Company. This game is awesome. So, excuse me, I'm talking here, mission? Excuse me? Hang on. I'm talking here. So my plan had been to just do one stream of this and then to play it off stream. We will return, so I'm streaming again tomorrow. We will return to Watch Dogs tomorrow. We gotta get through Watch Dogs. I don't want that lingering around for too long. You'd love more streams. I feel like you would say that about most things I stream. Maybe not everything, but I think this, like, it pains me to say it because I want to play more of this. I don't want to wait to play more of this, but if you want to do more tomorrow, I could do more of this tomorrow. Like, Watch Dogs isn't a priority game, I guess. Like, I guess. Yeah, what do you say, chat? One more stream of this? At least one more stream of this tomorrow? This was really fun. Like, this was really fun. I really liked this. I think that's pretty obvious from both me saying that constantly and just my reactions to this game. Should our server changed by a viewer telling me it's your channel? I hope you're playing what you want. Yeah, and like I also want to play Watch Dogs is the thing. Like right now the issue is there are a lot of things that I want to play. I love Star Wars and this game makes you happy. It's perfect. That's fair. Like I know Star Wars is a draw for a lot of people. Yeah, this was fun. This was fun. Yeah, we'll do this tomorrow. All right, lock it in. Tomorrow tomorrow, more Zero Company. I don't know if it'll be a full stream series or not. But tomorrow we're gonna do more of this because this was really fun. And it's a Friday stream. I almost never stream on Fridays. A little bit more common lately, but it comes and goes. Yeah, so lock it in. Friday, tomorrow, 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 20 hours from now. 19 and a half, really. More Star Wars Zero Company. I will behave, and I will regretfully turn off the game and stop playing it. And it's going to be really hard. And I'm doing this for you, chat. I'm doing this for you, viewers. I'm doing this for all the workers. I'm doing this for all the VOD watchers on YouTube, okay? I'm doing it for all you because I really like this game. And if there had been even the slightest bit of trepidation about me streaming more of it, I would be binging this for the rest of the night. I would be done with this game in 2 days. But I'm going to turn it off. I'll go play some Fields of Mystery instead. I'm not even on year 2 of that game yet, so I can do that too if I want to. I mean, I can, but I think this was fun, and I think we should stream more of this. I think we should be streaming this. I am too tired to keep going tonight, unfortunately. I can feel I actually a little worried about my voice. But I'll be fine for tomorrow. So 24-hour stream. Oh God, not again. All right. Yeah. All right. We'll lock it in for tomorrow, though. More Star Wars Zero Company tomorrow. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Because you asked. Oh, Plants is live. Plants is live. Topi is also live. Oh, this is hard. I want to read both of them. Oh, man. I'm gonna rate. I'll rate Topi. I'll rate Topi. I'll rate Topi. We've done Topi more recently. Yeah, Plants doesn't stream as often is the other thing. Rate Plants, go live again. Rate Topi. Nah, yeah, I'll rate Plants. Plants is playing The Quarry. Or no, Topi's playing Wind Waker. Oh, this is hard. This is hard. I want to read both of them. All right. Well, those are my 2 recommendations. Those are my 2 recommendations. Is Plants and Topi. I will raid into Plants. And then probably also say hi in Topi's chat. So obviously top lettuce for the Wind Waker if is a very pro move. But let's go say hey to Plants because Plants I don't get many opportunities to raid Plants. So let's take one while we got it. They're playing The Quarry, which I don't know much about, but Plants is a very dear friend of mine. I love her to death. She's great. She likes to terrorize me, and I just terrorize her back. So you know, and yeah, she's playing The Quarry, which I don't know too much about, but maybe you do. I think it's like from like the Until Dawn guy or something like that. Yeah, the Until Dawn yeah. So if you're more familiar with that than I am, awesome. Otherwise, there's also Top Lettuce playing Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. You all know Topi. Topi's around here all the time. So those are my recommendations for streams. We'll go into Plants. And friendships are based on terrorizing. Yeah, kind of. Figured can't wait till tomorrow. I also can't wait until tomorrow. The next 20 hours are going to be excruciatingly slow. I'll see you all tomorrow. We're gonna have a great time. And until next time, be nice to Plants if you want. And I will catch you all then. And until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night.